Don't let it hide. What's going on? This is Real Deal Steven Steele coming to you live. It is good to see you guys. How is everyone feeling? How is everyone doing? I don't know about you all, but I am excited. I'm excited for the future. I'm excited for many reasons that we are going to get into tonight. I'd like to welcome all of you. Who do we got in here? We got Gustavo, Jeremy Hauser, Papa Egad, Ren, welcome. Trello, welcome. Freddie Gonzalez, welcome. Of course, Joe Greenfield. Kyle, welcome. Beef Supreme, welcome. Cody Wynn, welcome. Crypto Pack and Alex Walsh, welcome. And my mods, thank you for holding things down. What is going on, guys? Welcome to Doge After Dark. We are now live. Ladies and gentlemen, and we are looking really good. Just about to hit 32 cents. We just hit 32 cents live on the air. Nice way to kick things off. We are moving. We are holding in a really good place. Welcome, Truckin' All Day, Lady Doge, all right, Curtis, Vampire Kangaroo, Jamie, Slick Ride, etc. Welcome, guys. Don't forget to hit that like button, it's the number one thing you can do to help this a new but emerging channel get up into those YouTube algorithms. That's very helpful. And also, if you're on Twitter, if you haven't already, if you would consider retweeting this stream, that really helps get the word out. I'm going to put the link to that tweet in the stream right now. And guys, as of late last night, if you haven't heard, I became an official YouTube partner. I've been approved to be an official YouTube partner. So excellent news. And so the features have been unlocked. They've been unleashed. You can now super chat. I can now post other stuff besides from videos in the YouTube newsfeed now, and a bunch of other stuff. So this is exciting, guys. And someone kicking things off with the first super chat of the night, Gustavo. Awesome. Thank you. Coming in at $5. Super chat. Congrats, my friend. Have been enjoying you grow for the last month. Gustavo, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. And thanks for kicking things off right and out of sight tonight on Steven Steele Live. Appreciate it, my man. And if you you could obviously you could super chat through YouTube, or you could super chat through Stream Elements, which is pinned at the top of the chat. Whichever you prefer, either is groovy by me. I'm just very appreciative of the support. And with me at the helm for the first half of the show is my man, Dogecoin millionaire, Nick Ballz. Nick, how you doing tonight, man?
Yeah, buddy, I'm doing great, man. That new intro.
Yeah.
Fire.
You like it?
It is fire. I love it.
Love it. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, I kind of took my time with it because I didn't want to put anything out that didn't make me just super elated and get the blood pumping, So
it got me. You know what? I was tired. You know me. I go to bed early. I was a little tired before I came on. I was like, maybe I'll be a little down tonight. No, I just let that intro go. Woo, I'm ready.
It put the pep in your step, huh? Hold on, guys. I think Discord just randomly shut down on me, so I'm just reopening it up to reconnect with Nick here. No problem. Just a moment, guys. He'll be back just in a moment. But guys, we have crossed the threshold of 32 cents. And late last night, I went live and spontaneously after I got done with the stream. And then Elon had a surprise, as he sometimes does, and he tweeted out the epic Dogefather. Nick, are you back?
I'm back. You bounced out of the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Discord accidentally shut down on me. I had to reopen it.
Okay, no worries. I was like, this is the Nick Ballz show now. Welcome, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you can handle it.
Yeah, we're good.
So So awesome, guys. Let's see. Freddie says, okay. Intro sucks. Okay. How much does Nick got?
That
okay.
A few times today.
We'll let him troll for a little bit longer, but Freddie, that's cool. Freddie says Steve needs a girlfriend. I'm not a one girl man, my friend. So
I found that out tonight.
What up, Steven, Nick, and Doge family? Dogecoin tweet. So we're starting things off right with Dogefather, Nick Ballz. Nick, well after you went to bed last night, and I was half asleep and almost passing out when Elon tweeted, I think it was about 3 a.m, that he said that he referred to himself as the Dogefather, and then said SNL May whatever I think it's the 5th or the 8th, May 8th, whatever the date is of his Saturday Night Live debut. And things just went gangbusters. Things went nuts because, as you know, Nick, we had been trading sideways all week, which is fine, between 25 and 27 cents. And then all of a sudden, this thing just rocketed. And I'm like, oh, geez, I got to get back in the air. I got to cover this. So at about 3 a.m., 3:30 a.m., I went back on the air, and a bunch of people flooded in the chat, and we just had a late night party, and I stayed on for the next couple hours, and it just helped rallying, and we had a great time. I mean, we were up late, but we had a great time. So I'm sure you heard all about all that the moment you woke up. What are your thoughts on that, Nick?
Yeah, I went back as soon as I woke up. It's funny. I have notifications set for you. So, hey, everybody, make sure hit the notification bell. Put it on all so you get all of your Steven Steele updates as they come through. That's
a good co-host. That's it. Just getting those in, working those in.
So,
there you go.
I woke up to you. Well, it was a pre-record. It was recorded as it happened, and I didn't. Normally, when I get up, I sometimes check the charts. That was more of like something I did in the very beginning. I tried to get away from that now so that I'm not like so focused on price action, because it really doesn't make a difference to me.
Yeah.
But I woke up and I saw that I got a notification from you, and normally I see when your streams end, when I wake up, but there was a second stream, and I was like, this is interesting. So of course, I had to check Twitter, and I saw everything blew up. And after that tweet, I mean, I checked the graph. Obviously, I checked the graph after that. What I found was very interesting about this particular tweet. Normally, when Elon tweets, we see somebody did a study on this. I'm not joking. I think it was between like 16 or 17 to 20 to 25% increase per tweet. But it usually sees that increase followed by an immediate retracement. So people usually take their profits and walk. That didn't happen today.
Right.
We set a new floor today.
Right.
Very interesting. That is very interesting, because that is very, I don't know if there's an Elon tweet that has, I'd have to look back at past tweets. I don't know if there's an Elon tweet where that's happened. That it has set a new floor. It almost always retraces right back to where it was before, and we were steady. I mean, we had been holding pretty much since Flash Crash recovery. So I mean, we are.
So I'm sorry to cut you off here, but I got a little breaking news here. Obviously I want to get back to what you're talking about because it is important. But Miley Cyrus just tweeted out in response to, just literally 1 minute ago, actually not 1 minute ago, about a half hour ago, just in response to Elon. Let's see, and she makes an interesting reference here, guys. Elon's responding to a pretty funny meme of. Elon of a woman's body on the Miley Cyrus's body on the wrecking ball for the infamous music video from Wrecking Ball, where she's on the Wrecking Ball with, very scantily clad. But then somebody put some graphic design work and put the Doge short shorts on her, and then but with Elon's head. And then Elon just responded just a short bit ago, might be something there, haha. And then Miley Cyrus responded to that, and she said, Elon Musk, I'm down if you are. Miley and Musk to the moon. So, obviously to the moon is pretty common crypto lingo, and it doesn't take a genius to figure out what crypto Elon is talking about. Thank you for the super chats, guys. Julian coming in at $9.99. Thank you for your generous super chat there, Julian. Julian, loyal follower and viewer of the show and community member. Thank you so much, Julian. He says, to the moon, Doges believe with a fire, rocket, moon, champagne, and flying saucer emojis. I believe. To the moon, Doges. I believe. I love it. Thank you so much, Julian. And then Tuco. I'm not sure how I pronounce your last name. Tuco, I'm not gonna butcher that. I'm not gonna try it. I'll probably butcher it. But Tuco coming at the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Tuco. Really appreciate that. Tuco says, when price of Doge skyrockets this week, what do you think the new floor will be? Why don't you take that one, Nick?
Yeah, so typically, when I was just listening to a video right before we got on here by a guy, his name's Miles G Investments. If you're into technical analysis, and especially technical analysis on Doge, he's a pretty good guy to follow. Mm-hmm. And he, and this is classic for most traders. They say, what is it? Buy the rumors, sell the news.
Yes.
Which is a pretty common phrase in the investment world, and certainly true for crypto as well. Mm-hmm. I think now that we have, we'll see how long we hang out at this 30-cent level. I personally believe that we are going to see small steps up going into next week, as the episode is airing next Saturday. Mm-hmm. And this could go one of two ways. We could be looking at a 420 type of incident.
Yes.
The episode airs and we see a massive sell. However, this is kind of unprecedented as far as level of exposure goes. Mm-hmm. We've never seen anything like this before. Yeah. We've never seen crypto talked about on like mainstream television in this manner before. Right. Certainly not by Elon overtly. It's usually on Twitter that he says these things. Mm-hmm. So this could be setting a whole new floor. We could even potentially be in for our next big breakout. I don't want to jinx it. But I have said in the past, I know people who follow the show know that when Doge pumps, it usually pumps on average, and this is a low estimate, 500% each time. We can track it. It's happened 5 times now. We know. So
it's just wild. That's just absolutely wild.
Yeah, I mean, this is just math at this point. And 500%, by the way, is a very that's a small average. Like you could easily say average probably 600 or 700%, but some of the pumps have been different, so variance change. I'd say 500% would be a safe guesstimation. Sure. And if we're at 30 cents right now, a 500% increase from there would bring us over $1.50. So I think that would be close to $1.60. Mm-hmm. So, could we see that this next weekend?
$1.60? Are you serious?
I'm just saying that each time that Doge is pumped, it is over 5x each time. And if where are we at? We're at 32 right now, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's $1.60. If we 5x right now, we're at $1.60. And each time that we pumped, we have at least 5x, if not more.
Mm-hmm.
So I think people are really like hung up on the dollar and like, oh, it's going to be so hard to get to $1. Oh, it's so hard to get to $1. They said that about 10 cents. They said that about 20 cents. They said that about 30. Like where we are now is insanity compared to months ago. So yeah, I really do think it's possible. And by the way, guys, I'm not selling anything until we're stable over that dollar. Like I don't plan on selling a single Doge until we really stable out. And I believe when we do, we will be stable around that $1.50 area.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's just based off of math. Like that's all it is.
Well, you can't dispute the data, and the history of the data, and the patterns that and the algorithms that we've seen in the past. Whenever we see the Doge rise, so theoretically, going on the past data that we have, we're not saying that this is going to happen, but based on the history of the Doge pumps and the parabolic trends that we've had in the past, it is a 500% gain. So it's possible. It's possible.
I would like to add this as well. To the people who don't believe that Doge could be $1.
Yeah.
And even in the short term, or even in the mid, let's say mid to long term, people who don't believe it.
Right.
I will tell you this. There are billions of dollars right now on the line.
Yes.
That Doge will tank at $1, which means the people who stand to gain money from Doge going over $1, they have to put in like they have to go above and beyond. They have to be willing to accommodate the price well through $1 to ensure that those shorts are liquidated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that they don't lose their positions. So it's just like a big game of chess to billionaires, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I firmly believe that if we are going to, and I do believe that we will crush $1 easily, and it's going to happen like we saw a few weeks ago. It's going to be like a rocket ship, and it just won't stop.
I love it. You and the Beef Supreme coming with the big predictions and big Doge energy. Love it. Chad Bagley coming in with a $2.99 super chat. Chad, thank you so much. Thank you for your continued support and tuning in. I know that you often do. Appreciate it, man. Chad says eBay told us to hold too. I didn't catch that. I'm gonna go.
I did. Somebody sent that to me. Actually,
was this on Twitter or something? What?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm on their Twitter page right now, and I'm trying to. They tweet a lot, so I'm scrolling down and trying to find what you guys are talking about. That one missed me.
I'm gonna see. It's gonna be way down in my feed. But let me see if I can.
Maybe
find
it was like a response.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
I got it too.
What are you seeing? Go. Okay. Yeah, just pop it over to my my DMs there. I want to take a look at it because that one not much misses me in this space, but that one did.
Yeah, this was from. I mean, granted, guys, you can't believe anything you read on the internet, but it does look to be from blue checkmark eBay.
All right. And, just pop it over to me. Guys, if you're new to the show, make sure to hit that subscribe button and join us. Join the Crypto Vampire set. Join the Doge After Dark set. We are the wrong side of the tracks of Doge. So
the surge is real.
You don't want to get mixed up with guys like us. There's things about us you shouldn't know. There's things about us you couldn't know. There's things about us you wouldn't know. So you better, if you know what's good for you, you might want to stay on the nice side of the tracks, okay? No, but seriously, guys, feel free to join us. Hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, and if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, everyone hit that thumbs up button who hasn't hit it yet. It takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new emerging channel like this get up into those tricky YouTube algorithms. Kevin, thank you for the $2 super chat, Kevin. Really appreciate it. Kevin asks, get some sleep? Not the most, if I'm being quite frank with you. I didn't get the most sleep. I'm a bit underslept today, but you know, that is the game I'm in. When you do a show like this and on an ambitious level, hey man, it's go time. I couldn't. That was that was a historic happening in the world of Doge, and so I just had to get with the program, you know. Let's see. I think I got another super chat that came through here through Stream Elements. Awesome. Damian Owens tipped a whopping $20 through Stream Elements. Damian, thank you so much for that. Really, really appreciate it. Very generous of you, and thank you for being a viewer and supporter of this show and this community. Damian Owens says $3 by the end of 2021. Dogecoin millionaire Nick Ballz. What do you say to that? What do you say to Damian Owens there saying $3 by the end of 2021? What do you say?
First off, Damian, very cool name. I'm surprised he didn't say $6.66. I would believe it. No, $3. Very ambitious. To call a $3 prediction at the end of this year. Very low likelihood, very low probability. Although with Doge, stranger things have happened. In fact, my girlfriend and I were talking about, by the way, if you guys don't know, I've talked about this on other shows. My girlfriend hates Elon Musk.
What?
She doesn't like him. Yeah.
Why? I won't get into why, but
she just, I'll tell you off air sometime, okay. But she does not like Elon Musk.
No.
But that's okay. You know what? I don't falter for it.
You are a very diplomatic man. You are a very diplomatic man, sir.
I clearly. But yeah, she doesn't like him, and she sent me a thing that he did it. He's been talking about this for a while, and you know, he talks sometimes about simulation theory, which is something that I've covered before. Mm-hmm. I really like the idea of simulation theory. And he talked about it recently in an interview that I think he did this year, which was kind of interesting because he dropped it for a little while and now he's picked it up. And she's like, wow, she never heard of simulation theory before. And she was just like blown away. And I was like, you know what? After what happened in 2020 and how bad it was for everyone.
Yes, yes.
And then this year, 2021 comes along. And you know, obviously, now I'm a multimillionaire. I've got everything you could ever want in the world.
Right. But let me pause you there, because I know there's a lot of new people in here. Why don't you just quickly tell them why you're now a multimillionaire?
I'm a multimillionaire because in 2014 I decided to take a loan out from my bank and put $10,000 on Dogecoin. Why? And this brings me back to simulation theory, because the odds of Dogecoin becoming what it has become, and the odds that the wealthiest man in the world picked up the currency that I decided to buy millions of 7.5 years ago. The likelihood of, I'm telling you guys, the likelihood of this happening was less than a lottery ticket. It was a smaller chance than a lottery ticket. If simulation theory isn't true, I don't know what is, because the life I'm living I wake up every day and I'm like, this isn't possible. How is this possible? How is this possible? Elon's tweeting about the Dogefather SNL. It doesn't seem real. None of this is real.
What's it like? Do you still like just wake up some days and then it doesn't hit you, and then after a few minutes of reemerging in consciousness out of your REM, are you like, oh my gosh, I'm a millionaire, I'm a multimillionaire? Does that ever still happen to you?
Every day. Every day, Steven.
Yeah.
I've never. People think, because now I've become known online.
Yes.
As this guy, and I think people just think that I've always been wealthy, and that isn't the case. Like
right.
I've worked normal jobs. I was a server at a restaurant in college. Like I've done every job you could imagine. I've been a line cook, I did not come from money. And to think about where I am now, it just doesn't make sense. And the numbers don't make sense. I tell people I look at people know I promote Binance. I like Binance a lot.
Yep.
I open up my Binance account and I'm like, this is more money than my parents have in their whole lives. Like their houses, their net worth, their savings, their retirement, everything. Like I'm worth more than my parents combined.
Right.
Like that's insane.
Because of Doge.
Because of a coin made after a meme of a dog. How is this possible? Every day I don't understand. I go to see, it's hard. Yeah, I tell people about this. It's hard for me to fall asleep at night. And I'll often fall asleep and start dreaming and tell myself in my dream that I'm not dreaming and wake myself up you're not asleep. And think about all the crazy things I have going on in my head. I'm like, oh no, I'm definitely dreaming. I'm an idiot. Yeah, my brain is doing all sorts of weird stuff now. And all of it's because of Doge.
That's awesome. I never get sick of hearing your story, Nick, because it's not only inspiring, but I find it rather hilarious at the same time. It's just like it's like an 80s comedy plot. You know what I mean? It's just line cook Nick Ballz just couldn't catch a break. He struggled every week just to make ends meet, and had a boss that really gave him the business. His wife just left him, and then one day he had a crazy idea to take out a loan and invest it in a doggy coin. What? And and then you find out, and then he wakes up one day and finds out that he's worth, nearly $3 million. Yeah. So
I just there's a quick question. Guy 3GP Media goes, Nick, what did you do for your parents once you realized you now have the means? Great question. So my dad is actually, he's not well off, but he's a HVAC guy. Of course, they make good money because it's a racket. And so I told my dad, right now I live in a condo with crappy parking, and I'm buying a McLaren. That sounds insane. And I don't have a garage. So I'm like, Dad, can I keep my McLaren, my $250,000 car at your house? He's like, yeah, son, all you got to do is buy me a shed. I was like, done. All right, cool.
You're looking at your Binance and you're like, sure.
Yeah.
No problem.
Gotcha.
No problem, Dad. Got your shed.
So we're going to Home Depot.
Yeah.
So we're getting a shed for Dad. And
awesome.
my mom, I have been taking care of my mom for a few years now. My mom lives with me.
Okay.
For the people who don't know, as well as my little brother.
Okay, I didn't know that.
So yeah, I don't talk about this very often because it's just family, whatever.
Yep.
But I'm helping my mom basically because now I don't work. I basically retired. And so I don't have I can't get a home loan, which is fine. I mean, I have to pay. I'm buying a house with cash.
So
which is
this is just wild. Ladies and gentlemen, so Nick is 32 years old.
Yeah, I'll be 33 in July.
Yeah, Nick's not even 33. He's 32 years old and retired on Dogecoin. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
Continue.
And so I'm helping my mom out. I'm putting a down payment on a house for her. She's gonna own the house. She's gonna obviously pay the the mortgage and whatnot. Which she's a nurse, so that's fine. She's not doing poorly or anything. But so yeah, I'll be putting a down payment on a house for my mom.
Nice.
Yeah. So
that's great, man.
And that is doing only good every day. And I'm also giving. I already said this on another podcast, but I'm giving $20,000 to a local animal shelter, which is where I've gotten all my pets.
Nice. So here is Nick Ballz, just really giving an exemplary, quintessential example of the way of the Doge, right? When you find yourself in the graces of fortune due to Doge, you definitely give back. You definitely see how you can help the world around you in, your own little ways. And I really think that's a pretty significant part of the spirit of Doge. And I feel like you're really filling that out nicely.
I would agree, but I would also, can I just address something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I put out a tweet today that got a lot of response.
Okay.
And essentially I was saying, basically Bitcoin is for the wealthy, and it's pretty much what we talk about every day. It's inaccessible. It's become a collector's item. And Doge is for you and me and everyone we know and our friends and our family. It's affordable, it's transactable, it's usable. It's all of these things.
Yes.
And for the most part, the response was pretty good.
Yep.
But I did
got some maximalists in there, didn't you?
I did. I honestly, you know what?
You'll attract them with that. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I totally did. I hashtag Bitcoin too. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, that did it.
But yeah, that was it for sure. But the Bitcoin Giga Chads definitely took me to the cleaners on that one. And you know what? Their whole sentiment is so crazy. Like, Bitcoin maximalists can't wrap their head around wanting to do something good for someone else. It just it like drives them crazy. Like they can't figure it out. They're like, but there's no store of value. There's no you can't, it won't store value. We're not here to store value. We're here to bring value to other people and make other people's lives good too.
Right.
That's what Doge is all about. That's what it's always been all about.
Right.
And these people have had over 7 years to figure this out, and they still can't grasp this concept. It's alien to them. All they care about is stacking Satoshis.
Right.
Stacking Satoshis. You can buy $10 worth of Bitcoin. And guess what? Yeah, I do own Bitcoin. That's fine. I don't have anything against Bitcoin at all.
Yeah, I own Bitcoin too. Yep.
But Bitcoin people think I do. I don't know why. I never said Bitcoin's terrible. I just said it's for wealthy people. And at $54,000 a coin, kind of hard to argue that fact. Like,
right.
It's not cheap. Like, I understand you can buy a fraction of it, but consumer, what do they call it? Consumer science would tell you that it doesn't feel good owning 0.0000001 of something. It just does. You don't feel like you have any skin in the game.
Yeah, and the way the metrics are laid out, I don't think are very advantageous for it to grow in popularity per se. And I mean, I guess it's fine because it's on a limited hard cap. But yeah, you're absolutely right, guys.
I'm sorry, I just had to get that off my chest.
No, it is valid, and I actually want to return to that after I get the subscribe stuff out of the way, guys.
Yeah.
We're at about 120 folks in the room right now, which is great. If you're new here, welcome aboard. My name is Steven Steele. You're listening to Doge After Dark, and this is pretty darn near nightly stream that I do around the hour of 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, okay? And so if you're new here, feel free to hit subscribe. We got an awesome community here. And don't forget to hit the notification bell. And to my mods in the chat, if you could just keep an eye on new people. If you see new names coming in the chat, make sure they're welcome. Make sure you give them a what's up. And I just want to make sure all the new people coming in here, I just want to make sure they're felt welcome. So appreciate that, mods. You guys do an awesome job. So getting back to what Nick was talking about, kind of having a little dust up today with us, the Bitcoin maximalists. I have noticed this too. I you know me, I'm the bit more edgy, smart aleck version of Upshot, I think, in some ways.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If there was a more measured, responsible version of me, I would probably be Upshot. So I kind of got in some similar dust ups too, because and this is all good. This is all good because what's happening is the Doge momentum's getting so strong that now we are seeing what goes along with that is you deal with more backlash too, right? So now we're seeing a stronger anti-Doge sentiment online than we have in previous times, and since last week it's really upped. And I'm not discouraged by this. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying mixing up. I'm enjoying trolling them. I'm just enjoying the exchange of this, because I know the only reason why that's happening is because Dogecoin is permeating the mainstream right now.
Exactly.
We are looking at the beginning stages of actually mainstreaming a digital currency, not in the way that Bitcoin did. Most people have heard of Bitcoin, but most people could care less about Bitcoin. Dogecoin is actually the first cryptocurrency that's permeating the psyche of the mainstream, where people actually are curious about it, where it's actually accessible to them, to dovetail off of what Nick was talking about before. And I think your observations regarding some of these Bitcoin maximalists, Nick, are pretty astute. They're pretty astute, and I've noticed that similarly, and I noticed that even with some of my back and forth on Twitter earlier today, due to all the publicity and all the attention that Dogecoin's been getting. Many times with the Bitcoin maximalists, their perspective of Doge is very in line with, let's say, a CNBC financial reporter or somebody or like Jim Cramer or somebody like this, right? Where it's kind of like they say the same stuff. It's an SHI, you know what coin, and that it has no utility, and it has no development team, and all of these things are just patently false. So you have these people that are talking about the same, having the same criticisms of Dogecoin that are not just a little misguided. They're like completely wrong. Like they're wrong. They're just like really off the money. And which is interesting when you have to try to constantly correct these folks. And then furthermore, these Bitcoin maximalists, I don't know if it's never occurred to them or they just don't care. I don't know which one it is more, that Bitcoin is dead on arrival in the retail space. But what are your thoughts on that, Nick?
We talk about this every night. I completely agree. And I think that this is the greatest thing about the whole Bitcoin maximalist backlash that both you and I get on a daily. Why do they care? Why? If Dogecoin is such a bad crypto, why would you, if Bitcoin is so great, why do they care? Why would they even comment? It would serve no purpose to them to even mention it. And here's why. I'll tell you. It's like the Matrix. The Agent Smiths are noticing that people are waking up and they're pissed. Mm-hmm. And they don't want to see people understand that fixed issuance or a fixed amount of coins is the end-all be-all to crypto. Because that's all that Bitcoin has going for it, guys. You can't write NFTs on Bitcoin. There's no groundbreaking. It's the oldest crypto. That's the only thing it is. It's the first. I agree. It is the first. This is true. No disagreement there. But other than that, what is Bitcoin other than just a fancy, expensive store of value? And if you wanted, if that's what you're looking for in a cryptocurrency, sure, why not? But there's also probably other better bets for you at this point. You're going to get more bang for your buck out of Ethereum. and there's more utility. Why wouldn't you just buy it? Why wouldn't the average person just buy Ethereum if they want to store value that actually has a utility? By the way, Doge is being implemented in an NFT space right now.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll be soon able to write NFTs into Doge very shortly. The devs are working on it as we speak.
Yes.
So it just boggles my mind that people can, like, Bitcoin maximalists are so gung-ho that they have to go on our comments and like, it just, why? If we don't matter and our crypto is trash, why do you even care? Why? Doesn't make sense. Clearly it's not.
Yeah. It's just one of those things, it's just one of those things. And I think it's inevitable that more and more people are going to start waking up pretty quickly to the fact that nobody's going to be buying anything with Bitcoin because a certain segment, it's a certain segment of the business community. It's now at a point where a certain segment of the business community is ready. They're ready to expand to their digital currency options. They're ready to do it, right? And the problem is, now that they're ready, Bitcoin's not ready. So that's going to be a pretty incredible realization once more big companies and businesses put that together and they say, well, if no one's spending Bitcoin, then where do I go? Well, you go to the other top 10 coin that was built just for this purpose, right? So I think the choice is going to be pretty clear when those realizations start to hit. Julian, again, coming in with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Julian. Appreciate you, man. Julian says, invest in the future. Someone has to do it. I agree. And this is something I've talked about before, even last time Nick was on. It really helps when we're able to even spend Dogecoin in a retail space. It really helps solidify the coin in its place in history. And so whenever you see a business or a business owner announce or express that they now take Dogecoin at their place of business or for their company, it's important that we pat them on the back and let them know that we support them and all that. So that's very important. So thank you again, Julian. And then I got another super chat from Faded Polo coming in at $2. Faded Polo, thank you so much again. I know I see your name in the chat a lot, and thanks for your support. They are scared of Doge and the power it gives us. Yeah, I definitely think there's some truth to that. So, Nick, we've come out of yesterday at the same time we were hovering right at about 26 cents. Today we are totally stabilized right above 32 cents. This is obviously a good sign. What do you say? Are we potentially looking at the new floor around here?
Well, I think only time will tell. We've got, about a week and a half until Elon's appearance on SNL. Mm-hmm. I think if I was a betting man, which at one point in time I was, I think we'll see a steady run up to next Saturday. And then, as we were talking about earlier, we could, it could go one of two ways, guys. We could see the SNL episode blow up and it could shoot the price up into another parabolic run. I tend to not think that that'll happen, only because we're so closely butted up against the previous parabolic run.
Right.
And that would kind of be, I don't think, just it wouldn't be a good thing for long-term price action to go that quickly. You kind of never want to see that in anything, really, stocks, crypto, whatever. You don't want to see something take off, run sideways just a bit and then take off again. It's always good. Trust me, Doge has been doing great. We're on, I think, a 30-day interval between parabolic occurrences, and that's fine. Every 30 days going parabolic is, that's that's actually really quick, like
extremely quick.
Yeah, I mean, that is insane compared to like anything else. So yeah, I tend to think that next Saturday will probably be a sell-off for us. But that's not a bad thing. I mean, if we run up, like we should expect to see a run up, and I believe we will see a run up to the 50 cent level, maybe past the 50 cent level.
Yes.
Or a little bit past the 50
Oh,
cent
really?
level.
Next week?
Moving into Friday, or I'm sorry, next Saturday. So
Wow.
between now and then, it could happen in quick spurts. It could happen all on next Thursday, and then go into Friday and Saturday, and then you know what, Saturday will come and we'll see what happens. I tend to think that we will see a sharp sell-off, which is usually what happens when these types of events occur. But again, this event is completely unprecedented as far as exposure goes. Something that we just have not seen yet. So only time will tell. But I tell people this, like, don't try, like, if you're working with a small amount of Doge, like you're not like a big, and I don't consider myself a whale, but if you're not like a big mover and shaker, don't try and like, beat out the movers and shakers, because it's not going to happen for you. It's probably going to end up badly. But if you want to mess around with a little day trading, you're part of your portfolio or something like that, ain't nothing wrong with it. If you get burned, as long as it's like 10 or whatever percent, you don't feel so bad.
Yeah. And I have gotten a couple screenshots, not only from you, but from another viewer, in relation to eBay's recent statements regarding Doge, right? So there's more than one. And what these are from comments on, it looks like Facebook. So the official, it looks like from the official Facebook recently of eBay, there were a few responses that eBay issued to some customers, and I'm going to read them to you. One of them is, a customer said, "I tried to purchase the Back to the Future trilogy on Blu-ray and realized eBay doesn't accept Dogecoin, the crypto of the future." And eBay just responded with, "Gotta hold," right? And then, and I'm opening up the other screenshot now of it. And by the way, thank you to Doge Soldier who sent me the other screenshot. Appreciate that. And so somebody else said, "Oh, it's on their Instagram." Sorry, these are on their the official for the official eBay Instagram. And somebody else comments on their Instagram, said, "Please add Dogecoin as payment method." And then eBay just responded with the rocket and moon emojis. So I don't know, guys. It sounds like a pretty good sign. They're at the very least, they sound pretty crypto friendly, and responding to someone's request to add Dogecoin as a payment method with the rocket and moon leads me to believe they're at the very least flirting with the idea, if not working on it right now. What do you think, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, I am not aware of eBay working in the crypto space at all. With that being said, obviously they work very closely with PayPal. And there's some possibility there to integrate even with, I think eBay is one of those companies that could work really well with that. The company that Mark Cuban used?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but it's eluding me at the moment.
I want to say Bybit, but is that it? That's not it, is it? That's not it. Can't think of the name of it right now. But the company that Mark Cuban used for the Dallas Mavericks,
that's
Dogecoin. BitBuy.
BitBuy, not Bybit. Yep. BitBuy.
Got it backwards. Dyslexia. Sorry, folks. So yeah, I think that would be a perfect pairing for a company like eBay, because they're big enough that they, they have probably, they're big enough, but they're not too big.
Right.
And their crypto market would probably be substantial, and it would probably be they would be one of the largest companies for BitBuy or BitPay. But I don't think it would overwhelm BitPay. I think it would probably be their biggest account and probably their most successful account. And definitely a really good, like corporate, like not merger, but like a beneficial relationship. I should be, I should become like a dude for one of these companies to like sell, crypto integration into like major, Nike and like all these, I should just go to these companies and be like, you could be making so much more money. Let me show you how.
Yeah, you could be a Doge consultant. So you could be a Doge business consultant.
Doge consultant.
That actually doesn't sound that ridiculous to me. I think there's a lot of potentially like big money for the first people who just get to that. Honestly, I think there's a real opportunity there. Let me get you a few comments in the chat. Jack asks, what happened to the crypto show with King Valhalla? That channel is no longer in existence. I left shortly before that decision was made to go my own way to set up this show. I just felt compelled to do that. And I'm not sure what King Valhalla is up to these days, but welcome, Jack. I'm glad you found the new channel, and thanks for the question. Kayla Knight asks, did you see the Miley Cyrus Elon Doge tweet like an hour ago? Yes, Kayla. You must have just come into the room. We were just talking about it not too long ago. That's super exciting, and welcome to the stream. John Burpee asks, do you think Doge will dip soon? I want to buy, but not until like 32 cents. LOL. You got any advice for him there, Nick?
Here's what I tell people who are constantly worried about buying the dip. You got to buy the dip.
Yeah.
Unless you're putting in a $25,000 plus position into a certain coin, the reason I say that is because if you're working with $25,000 or more, you're probably day trading whatever currency, crypto or stock. And with stocks, in the stock market, it's required that you have a minimum $25,000 deposit into your account to be able to day trade. You can't day trade unless you have at least 25 grand. So that's a minimum. Yeah. So unless you're putting $25,000 into Dogecoin, don't worry about it. You could buy it right now, or it could go up in a few days and you could buy it then.
Sure.
Or it could go down a little bit and you could buy it then. The different, like if you're talking about putting a couple $100 or even a couple $1,000 into Doge, you're going to want to hold on to it for over a year just to make it tax beneficial to yourself anyway. Right. I'm telling you, the 10 cent or 9 cent or whatever 5 cent variant is going to be negligible compared to the gains you're going to make in a year. So it doesn't matter. Just buy it when you can and buy it when you think it's affordable. Yeah, really well stated, Nick. I couldn't have said it better myself, and you echo my sentiments on that question exactly. In fact, that's what I've told my sister. My sister bought put down a fairly good chunk of money at 40 cents, right? And she asked me if it was a good time to buy then. And honestly, I mean, hindsight's always 20/20, but I told her, I'm like, well, sure. You know what I mean? I said, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow or the next day, but I said, look, if you're just willing to hold it and not stress about it and hold it for the long term, I think there's a high probability you're going to like what you see, And I still feel that way for her. Absolutely. Faded Polo, coming in with a $2 super chat. Thanks again, Faded Polo. Appreciate it, man. Supply with make for
Super fast transaction times. Yes. Yeah, well stated there. And let's see here.
Did you catch Matt Wallace's analysis of Elon's Spotify playlist?
Did you?
I did.
Okay, so let's talk about that after I get to this.
Okay.
I didn't get a chance to get to it. You know, there's only so many things I can do at the same time while still prepping for the show, right? So yes, let's talk about that after this. But we're up to about 160 people in here. That's great, guys. If you're new here, welcome. My name is Steven Steele. You are watching Doge After Dark. And I do this nightly at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. I don't think there's another show like it in the general crypto space. And we got a great community we're building here. This show is not even 3 weeks old, and we are just growing exponentially every day. It's awesome, and we want you to be a part of it. You will meet new friends here. We've got a really welcoming, awesome community. So hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, and, join our rocket trip to the moon. And then also, if you feel compelled to super chat at any time through the show, obviously that's hugely appreciated for all my time and efforts. So you can feel free to do so. And Nick and I will field your comments and your questions to the best of our ability. And lastly, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, if you could just take a split second to do that, it really helps out a lot, guys. Anyway, let's get back to, because Matt Wallace, who's a friend of ours, he was streaming earlier tonight, and I know he went on and off right before we got on here, and I didn't get a chance to tune in because I was too busy with show preparation. So fill me in and fill us in.
Okay, so it looks like Elon released a screenshot of his Spotify playlist, and Matt Wallace edited it so you can see it more clearly. Mm-hmm. But I will tell you that there's 5 songs on here. The first is the number one is Crush. Hold on. Okay, it's number one is Crushed by Garbage. Then it's Local God remastered by Everclear, Angel by Gavin Friday, Pretty Piece of Flesh by 1 Inch Punch, and I'm Kissing You by DeRay. Now, if you read that backwards, just the names of the songs, mm-hmm. If you read it from top to bottom, it spells EGOD. But if you read it from bottom to top, it spells Doge.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Elon's playlist.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure he organized in a very specific manner.
Yeah, of course he did. Yeah. I'm not one to indulge every conspiracy theory by any means, but what we do know is that Elon Musk is a very calculated man, and he loves putting everything in coded messaging, and obviously this is no exception to that. So of course he arranged things in that fashion that it would read out Doge backwards. You said on the first letter. Yeah, backwards.
So it says EGOD if you read the titles of the songs from top to bottom, but of course, as we all know, EGOD backwards is Doge. So there you go.
Yeah, that is hilarious, you guys. That is hilarious.
I am going to take a quick bathroom break.
Yep, no problem. I'll hold it down here. While Nick is away, guys. There's just so much stuff I still have yet to talk to you guys about tonight. And Nick usually hangs out till about he'll probably be with us about another 20 minutes. And then I have so much more in store for you guys tonight, even after that. So you definitely want to stick around. One of the stories I do want to get to now, though, is it's just interesting to see the mainstream press coverage of what has transpired in the last 24 hours. And one of those articles came courtesy of Fox Business this afternoon, written by Jessica Napoli. It says, Dogecoin and Elon Musk's cryptic SNL tweet. Elon Musk called himself the quote-unquote the Dogefather in reference to his highly anticipated Saturday Night Live hosting debut on May 8th. the Dogefather, SNL, May 8, he wrote, late last night, the SpaceX founder is no stranger to hyping Dogecoin, a parody cryptocurrency based on the Doge meme created in 2013. After Musk's tweet, there was a rise in the price of Dogecoin by over 20% in the last 24 hours, carrying it over 32 cents. The billionaire entrepreneur previously tweeted about Dogecoin on April 1st, also April Fool's Day, when he claimed that SpaceX is going to put a literal Dogecoin on the literal moon. Musk's Tesla was the first high-profile corporation to make a big bet on Bitcoin earlier this year, disclosing $1.5 Bitcoin investment as part of its balance sheet. The SEC filing on Wednesday, the company disclosed fair market value of its Bitcoin holdings was now $2.48 billion, suggesting it was sitting on a sizable gain on its initial investment. So it's hilarious that the corporate media is forced to cover Elon Musk's trolling. It just makes me laugh. It just brings me a lot of entertainment. Let's see what you guys are talking about in the chat here. What's up, everyone? Welcome, Biggie Man 52. Welcome. What is up? A lot of Doge enthusiasm up in the chat. Big Doge enthusiasm. I love it, guys. I am loving it. This is great.
And we're back.
Okay, and Nick is back. So where were we, Nick? Well, why don't we talk about this? Why don't we talk about this? Yeah. So, obviously, we've been talking about Elon Musk's Dogefather tweet, and our friend Upshot, for those who aren't familiar, he's one of the most popular kind of Doge content creators. And actually, I got another announcement to make now that now that his name is coming up in this story I want to address. But I just confirmed that Upshot is going to be my guest on this show. I'm just looking at our correspondence here, but he's going to be on Monday. He's going to be on this show Monday, May 3rd. So Upshot will be my special guest on Monday, May 3rd. So you don't want to miss that. Upshot is awesome. Upshot is great. Ooh. So
I bought a Dogefather t-shirt. So
yeah.
I will be wearing my Dogefather t-shirt the next time I'm on Papa Upshot show.
Yeah, awesome. So yeah, that's what I was getting at. So for those of you who aren't familiar, Upshot is often called the Dogefather, referred as the Dogefather, and he actually has a T-shirt that he sells in his merchandising store saying with the graphic text, the Dogefather, with a picture of his face on it. And so, it's funny because Upshot, the first thing he tweeted when he woke up today, he's like, apparently there's two Dogefathers, right? And we've had enough reason to believe over the past that Elon does like to kind of keep tabs and take a look around what's going on within the Doge activist base, I guess, for lack of a better term, what's going on with them. He's responded to some of our friends, that are content creators or in the kind of Doge sphere on Twitter. I just had a girl on the show a week and a half ago, Mimi Matina, who is a really great singer-songwriter from Berlin, Germany. She's an indie songwriter and artist, and she wrote like a Dogecoin themed song and tweeted it at Elon, and then Elon responded with fire emojis and saying that he really liked it and stuff like that. So what is this? And he's also responded a few times he's responded to Matt Wallace before. He's responded to It's All Risky a few times. What does this tell us? Well, it tells us that he at least sometimes listens to what we're up to, right?
He might know who you and I are.
Maybe. I'm still, compared to the other guys, I'm still kind of a small fry. No, I just mean
because, but we've been Upshot show.
True.
Right?
True. So, possible. and then, true, it's possible. But Upshot he put out a video yesterday talking about the concept of the Dogefather and laughing about it and talking about this new Dogefather t-shirts. And then, obviously late last night, Elon Musk, uses the term Dogefather. Is it a coincidence? It very well could be. Just let me be clear on that. But is it possible that Elon Musk sometimes tunes into Upshot and got a kick out of that term and decided to take to Twitter with it? That is also a possibility. I'm not saying for sure.
If he wears a Papa Upshot t-shirt to Saturday Night Live, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
Man, very few content creators would deserve it more than Upshot. I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
Yeah, he's such a good guy. Like the most wholesome dude that I think I've ever had the pleasure of meeting.
Yeah.
And if anybody deserves it, yeah. So.
Yeah, he's great. So that would be so wild if he just walked on during like the opening monologue with an Upshot Dogecoin. But that would require that he would have to have ordered that shirt like at least like a week ago, right? And have it sent to his P.O. box and his alias. Who knows? But it's a long shot, but who knows? You never know. The thing is, in Doge world, things that often seem very improbable and nearly impossible are repeatedly proven to be possible, right? And probable. So what is up, Steven? $1 share is coming. Why? Because Mr. Doge says so. Says Mr. Doge. That's awesome. That's funny.
Well, that's all I needed to hear.
Yeah, that's all I need to hear. It works for us, Mr. Doge, and thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate it. Let's see here if we missed any other comments in the chat. Nope, we're good. So guys, welcome to Doge After Dark. My guest for the first half of the night so far has been Dogecoin millionaire Nick Ballz, and we are talking about the latest Doge-centric news, kind of generally crypto-centric news right now. Speaking of which, Ethereum on a massive bull run all week, continued all through today. I actually tweeted out something earlier, Nick. I wanted your thoughts on this. I'm pulling up my Twitter page right now. And guys, if you don't follow me on Twitter, I love to keep in contact, stay connected with my audience on Twitter. So feel free to give me a follow there. I'm going to pop that Twitter handle link to my Twitter handle in the chat right now. And let me get to this tweet, and I'm going to read it out loud. And then Nick, I want your thoughts on it, because I'm speculating that this might be happening. I just gotta scroll. I tweeted a lot today, even for me. Let's see here. I don't know if I accidentally deleted this tweet or if I'm just like having one of those moments where you stare at the screen, it's right in front of you, but for some reason you're not seeing it. But what I tweeted out earlier, basically, guys, was the sentiment was this. I think it's entirely probable that Bitcoin investors and people heavily invested in Bitcoin are reallocating some of those Bitcoin investments into Doge and Ethereum instead. And I think in part that could explain why Ethereum's been so bullish. So we're seeing Bitcoin lose momentum, and both Doge and Ethereum really gain simultaneously. Your thoughts, Nick?
Well, we saw that in real time during the massive run-up the other Thursday. We saw on the order books, if you guys watch the order books on Binance or Coinbase or any other major exchange, you could see money flowing out of Bitcoin into Doge. This was it's not a matter of like if or how or when, or it was live happening in front of our faces. What does that mean? That means that the Bitcoin gigachads that they claim to be, that they think they're all powerful Bitcoin. Well, I'll tell you this: it clearly massive Bitcoin holders are really just following the path of least resistance and the path where they know that their money is going to be the safest. And I always bring up the fact that Doge isn't meant to be a store of value, but we're never going to stop any major long-term huge investors from putting their money into Doge to keep it safe. Like, you can't stop that. And that does affect price action and price movement, especially through those big, massive bull runs. So, yeah, I mean, it is very, very possible. And I wouldn't even say it's possible. It has happened.
Right.
We've seen it live. People are taking money out of Bitcoin and putting it into Doge. And it's just a fact. I'd like to answer a question real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I've gotten about 3 DMs on this in the past like 5 minutes. And
go for it.
You're familiar with Jordan Belfort, right?
Yep, the original Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah. Okay. I had mixed feelings about Jordan. I obviously love the movie. I actually read his autobiography.
Oh, okay.
So I'm very, very well versed on the guy. I know his whole life story. I know pretty much everything there is to know about this guy. He tweeted a few days ago, "If you want pump, 5 days, get me to 500K followers by 5/1."
Right.
And he
I saw that.
Doge, Safe, AMC, GME. If you I have a few followers who are just not really, they don't understand like how markets work, and they're like, this is blatant manipulation, we can't stand for this, this is this is collusion, this is all this crazy
collusion crap. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think people understand. Jordan Belfort wishes he had enough money to move markets. Jordan Belfort is not a market maker, and he was barely a market maker when he was defrauding people of their money. And
right.
He really wasn't making he wasn't really making markets. He was making people lose their money on penny stocks.
Right.
But the differences of what's happening now and what was happening back then is, if you want, let's say you want Doge to move 10 cents or whatever. Let's just say that it moved way more. Of course, we went from 7 cents to 50 cents. So to make that type of move happen, you need, how much did we see our price increase? $50-something billion.
Right. Right.
So to pump Doge to the next level is going to take $100 billion.
Right.
You think Jordan Belfort has $100 billion? Not a chance in hell.
No.
He doesn't have, I would venture a guess that Jordan Belfort probably doesn't have $20 million. So if you believe that Jordan Belfort is pumping anything other than, I'm not going to go there, but he's not. This is just social media BS. So don't fall for it. It's just a troll by a well-known troll.
Yeah, by a well-known troll to pump up his followers and his base.
Jordan Belfort's like 5'4". He is a physical troll. So don't fall for his social media BS. It's just nonsense. I like Jordan Belfort. He's a fun guy.
I do too. I read it and I just laughed. I like the guy. I don't trust the guy, but I like the guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just get a kick out of him. I just think he's funny, and I think the fact that he's involved himself so much in crypto lately, it's just funny. I don't feel strongly about it one way or the other. I see it in my news feed and I just get a chuckle out of it. I just laugh. Anyway, Faded Polo coming again with a $5 super chat. Faded Polo, thanks for you really killing it tonight. Appreciate it. Faded Polo coming in with the $5 super chat. Says Bill Gates said Bitcoin will basically die in 8 months. His last call was COVID 8 months early, but I don't know. Just saying. Thanks for the stream. Your thoughts on that, Nick?
I mean, he is a wealthy, smart guy. I mean, I don't know. I tend not to. I just tend not to bet against multi-billionaires. I don't want to say like everything that they're infallible, and everything they say is God, the word of God or whatever. I don't know. Could I see Bitcoin not performing as expected? Yeah, I could. Although we did see in the chat earlier that Bitcoin is now accepted at Bubba Gump Shrimp, so that might be a huge game changer for Bitcoin. Who knows? That could take Bitcoin to $1 million easy.
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. Will Bitcoin go to zero? I don't think Bitcoin's going anywhere. If that's what they mean. If Bill Gates thinks that Bitcoin's going to be worth nothing in 8 months, I don't think that's the case. Could it perform poorly over the next year?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
and
that's possible.
That would lend even more credence. That would get the Bitcoin people. Oh my! You think they're riled up now? Imagine if in 12 months they're only at like 65K.
Right.
They would be pissed. If Doge was at, let's say in 12 months, Doge is at $2 and Bitcoin's at like under 70K. Oh my God, the Bitcoin people they would lose their minds, and I would love it. Oh, I would love to see that. That would be great. I don't want to see. By the way, I'm not rooting for any coins failure. I'm just rooting for their not living up to their expectation or something. I don't know.
No, I get it. Yeah, I personally think the probability and the idea that Bitcoin's going to cease to exist in 8 months from now, or be trading like at less than $10,000 is not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. But what we could see, we could see the way things have been going, where Bitcoin could just start trading sideways from here on out for a long period of time. I could see that. I could see a situation where Bitcoin gets stalled out between 49,000 and 56,000 for a long time. I could see that possibly happening with more people.
I would see that as a more probable. I think that's probably like a way more probable scenario than anything.
Right. And if this Ethereum bull run and these Ethereum and Doge bull runs keep happening, that is going to be in part because people are migrating out of Bitcoin and they want more bang for their buck. See, the problem that Bitcoin has right now is people are starting to look for more bang for their buck. They're seeing all the excitement happening with Doge. They're seeing the returns on Doge and even Ethereum. Your returns on Ethereum, even though Ethereum's trading, at about $2,500 a coin, well, it's still less than $50,000 a coin. So you're still going to get better returns on Ethereum overall. Of course, asterisk what your buying points are. But so I think that could continue to be a problem, and one I didn't really foresee, right? A lot of people have been projecting that Bitcoin is going to be $100,000 by the end of year. I mean, I certainly still think that's possible, but we have seen enough reason to believe that might not be the case now with not only that might not be the case now with Bitcoin, but Bitcoin could start slumping. I think it's here to stay, and I still think if you got in at the right buy point particularly, I think it's a tremendous asset to own, don't get me wrong. But I think we're starting to see the beginning trends that could be concerning for Bitcoin and Bitcoin maximalists, where people start migrating their BTC investments out and putting them in some of the other top 10s. Don't you think, Nick?
You know, Steven, to be completely honest with you, if I got one thing right about Doge 7 years ago, it was this was one of the prominent things that came to my mind when I bought Doge. And keep in mind, guys, when I bought Doge, Bitcoin was only I don't know, maybe $400 or $500 a coin, something like that. I could see
$400 or $500 a coin, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, at the time for me, that was unattainable, you know, or it seemed out of reach to buy like a lot of. I saw at that time in 2014, I'm like, oh shoot, Bitcoin is eventually going to become worth so much that no one is going to be able to afford this thing, and I knew that people would be looking for other ways to increase their holdings and do it in a fractionally better way, which I talk to Upshot about this all the time. All that people are looking for, if they're looking for, not, I wouldn't say store value, but just increasing their net worth, is percentage gain over time. How much, if I put X amount of dollars in 7 years ago, like, you know, I'm up, I don't know what the math is, but it's like something like 30,000%. By the way, that's a lot. If I would have invested in Bitcoin the same dollar for dollar, I wouldn't have made as much, right? Like, just based off of math, like the math wasn't there. So I just knew that people eventually would be like, man, this Bitcoin thing is way too expensive for me and and that's what I've essentially been arguing with people on freaking Twitter all day about. Is like, eventually people are going to be like, man, this is like way too expensive. And they're like, well, you can trade it fractionally. Well, yeah, but that it doesn't get you as much. And eventually those percentages go down and they don't go up. So I saw that with Doge. That's the exact reason I picked Doge, was like, I saw an uncapped supply, which meant people could plentifully buy, you know, they could buy it to their heart's content. And there was, you know, it was fixed. So it wasn't like we're talking about SafeMoon numbers where there's trillions of coins. And we're talking about in the billions, which is less than the amount of dollars that are being printed. I knew that dollar for dollar, Doge could at least get to $1, you know, and I just made sense. It just made sense for me. I'm like, wow, I'm buying millions for like, you know, under $1,000 essentially. Like, I just knew the potential for percentage gain was there. And it wasn't there with Bitcoin. Even at, let's say, $700 a coin, it wasn't there. Like, the percentage gain just wasn't there. I wouldn't have as much. I would, money wise, I would not have as much money as I do now if I bought Bitcoin. So, explain that to me, Bitcoin people. Like, if they want to be all about store of value, guess what? Their value isn't being stored very well. Like, they're not. It's not that great.
No, that's a fair point. And before I go on, I realized I missed a super chat from Joe Greenfield for $2. I just scrolled up, and yeah, Joe, I'm sure you thought I left you hanging, but don't worry, guys. If it seems like I'm not getting to your super chat, I will always get to your super chat. I always scroll up and double check. Just sometimes we get talking here, particularly when I have guests. It's a lot easier for me to keep up on super chats in real time when I'm just solo, but when I have guests, sometimes there'll be a little bit of a delay. So just when I get to the super chats, but trust me, all your super chats are hugely appreciated, and I will make sure I get to every single one. But Joe Greenfield says $2. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it, and thank you for your patience. By the way, he said, just finishing my term paper. Please catch me up. Well, I think you tweeted this. I think you super chatted this about 10 minutes ago. So I think basically what you missed is we were talking about Elon tweeting with. Miley Cyrus responded to an Elon tweet and was talking about, made a reference to crypto, said, I'm game if you are, to the moon together or something like that with the rocket and moon emojis.
Sorry to stop you there, Stephen. Final Stand has entered the chat.
Oh, really?
Yo. What up,
awesome.
Matt?
Hey, welcome, Matt. Awesome. Good to see you. So Joe, and then we were talking about how we feel that a key reason why Bitcoin may be losing some market value right now is because more and more people, I think, appear to be reallocating their funds into not only Doge, but Ethereum too, which could in part also explain the bull runs on both of those coins right now. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Final Stand, aka Matt Wallace. Matt Wallace is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. To the moon.
He's in the house.
To the moon.
To the moon.
So welcome, Matt. And Matt, we were just referencing your show earlier, how you deciphered Elon's cryptic Spotify playlist message. So good job there, Mr. National Treasure. Way to go. And this was
real Nick Cage.
I was too busy prepping for this show, so I actually missed that. But fortunately, Nick caught your stream and was able to bring us all up to date on that. So, Matt, if you want to give me a ring and jump on speakerphone for a couple minutes, you're more than welcome to. Or if you just want to chill in the chat, that's fine too. But just putting it out there for you in case you wanted to. So guys, if you're new here, welcome. My name is Steven Steele. You are listening to Doge After Dark. Tonight's theme is The Age of the Dogefather is upon us. And we are discussing what does that actually mean, and what does that actually mean for Dogecoin. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please take a moment to do that. It takes a split second of your time. It doesn't cost you a dime. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new emerging stream and community like this get up into those tricky YouTube algorithms. And also, if you're new here, I'd like to personally welcome you to the channel and invite you to subscribe and hit that notification bell. We are building out we're just expanding. We're expanding each and every day, and it's just been extraordinary. It's been extraordinary, and we want to make sure that you don't get left behind. Don't get left behind. Come aboard the Steven Steele rocket as we ascend it to the moon together. I can't tell you when we're going to get there, but we are going to get there. And you'll meet new friends here, and if you don't mind a little bit of weirdness along the way, you'll be in the right space. And lastly, if you feel compelled to super chat, that's always hugely appreciated for my efforts. You can do so, and Nick and I do our best to field those questions and comments for sure. And by the way, if you haven't seen Matt Wallace's impersonation of the CEO of Robinhood, Vlad Tenev, that one is
really good.
It's really good. And you can look up actually a clip of him impersonating Vlad Tenev on a little side project channel that Matt and I started together for fun, and it's called Above the Line, and it's just like little highlight reels of both his show and mine. So I think we uploaded Matt Wallace's impersonation of Vlad Tenev there, so you can check it out. I'm actually going to pop a link to our little side project in the chat in case anybody wants to subscribe to that channel additionally. Let's see here. Guys, I think it's safe to say we've kind of found a new floor. I think we're emerging into a new floor above the 30-cent mark. And I think that's great, considering we are trading between 25 and 27 cents sideways for about a week. And now we are hovering right at about 32 cents, a little below 32 cents. And plus we have so much Doge momentum going forward and so much to be excited about. And Nick even speculating that we could see 50 cents within, what did you say, within the next 10 days or something, Nick?
Yeah, before certainly running up to the Elon appearance on Saturday. I don't think 50 cent run up would be that out of the question. Who knows? I mean, catalyst could come by any day now that we're sitting at 30. Our previous all-time high was like 45, 50 if you were on Robinhood, and they were paying extra. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it would be out of the realm of possibility to see a run up to the 50 cent or a little bit through the 50 cent level going into the Elon appearance. And as we spoke of earlier, those Elon appearances, or at least the Elon tweets and sightings, can go one of two ways. Moving up into all of that news and momentum, we could see a steep run up in price, and then we could see a massive sell off the night of, possibly the day after, or we could be moving into a new floor. And I would I would like us, if we do run up, and let's just say we don't see a parabolic breakout, but we see a steady move to the upside, and if it just stays there and kind of consolidates at above our previous all-time high, that would be best case scenario. Like best case scenario, Elon goes on Saturday Night Live next Saturday, run up in price, we get to like 55 cents, and we just kind of hang out there for a while. That would be perfect. That means on the next parabolic breakout, we would be well over the $1.50 mark for sure. We'd be getting into like $1.75, $1.80 range.
That's pretty wild to even think about as a possibility for me personally. But the fact is, it is a possibility. It is a possibility. Matt Seymour, Yo Steven, how is everyone tonight? Matt, good to see you back, man. Good to see you back in the chat. We are doing it, man. We're grooving. We are moving. I'm feeling pretty good, especially about the ways in the future of the Doge. And so good to see you. Scott claims that, did you guys hear Jeff Bezos' ex-wife put her divorce settlement into Dogecoin early, and now she's richer than him? Much wow. I should be clear, I'm pretty sure he's joking. I haven't heard anything to confirm that, but if somebody has an actual source on that, I'd definitely be interested in seeing it, but I think Scott's just kidding. But that's funny nevertheless. Fun fact, Dogecoin's current market cap is the same amount Jeff Bezos had to pay his ex-wife, Mackenzie. Now we know Scott's joking, but those, I'm certainly not above having a little fun at Jeff Bezos' expense. It's too easy, and it's fun. It's fun.
I love the, what did Elon say about, because Jeff was trying to sue NASA or something for not picking Blue Origin. Not picking Blue Origin to build a lunar lander. Somebody was like, why didn't they pick Blue Origin? And Elon was like, they couldn't get it up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's true. That's awesome.
Yeah,
God, I love
that.
Elon so much. It's classic.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, and I love him even more when he seems to offend all the people that I find usually the people that get offended by Elon are pretty unpleasant people to begin with. So it only makes me creates more affinity for him. I think. Do you think Amazon will ever accept Doge because of Elon? That's an interesting question, Biggie man. I don't know. I know that there has been at least chatter on the internet, more substantial chatter on the internet, and an online campaign to get Amazon to take Dogecoin. Do I think it'll happen? If it happens, I think it will more than likely happen through BitPay. I think that's an easy way, a much easier way to include Doge integration with the checkout process at Amazon. So if Amazon can broker a deal with BitPay, I think Amazon might bite, because that really wouldn't be that much work on their end, right?
It would be a lot of work on BitPay's end, though.
But I think BitPay, but that would be an absolute, obviously, a tremendous game changer. They would definitely staff up and rescale to make it happen, I'm sure.
Oh, for sure. That would be BitPay's largest client, and I think it's good because BitPay is getting some good practice right now with companies like Newegg, and obviously Newegg is nothing to Amazon, but they have a fair enough amount of orders. They've got a fair enough amount of users. I will be building, just so everybody knows, when I buy my new house, I'm getting my cousin who does all my tech work for me. I will be buying like a $10,000 or $15,000 PC setup through Newegg.
Oh, really?
Just with because they accept Doge. So, yeah.
Wow, there you go.
I am on a crappy computer right now, but I am going to step up my computer game. It is going to be sick. I'm going to build like a full on
Super Doge. You're gonna build this. You're gonna build the Super Dojo.
Yes.
With
I'm
10,
gonna have
15
it
grand
at my place. Yeah.
Wow, amazing, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that setup. Jose coming in. Hello, Steven from Argentina. Welcome, Jose, all the way from Argentina. That
reminds
awesome.
me.
Yep.
I think this is the guy. Somebody. Oh no, this is another guy.
Another guy from Argentina?
Another guy. Yeah, this guy Rodrigo hit me up on Instagram a minute ago. He goes, "Hey Nick, loving what you're doing with the live streaming. He's watching us with his friends right now in Argentina. Cheers from the South."
Awesome. Yeah, I've been noticing that increasingly over the last week. People tuning in from all over the world. It's really, really great to see. Anyway, welcome, Jose. Glad you're tuning in. Let's see here. We are dipping a little bit, you guys. It's really, really no big deal. But we are at 31.5 cents right now. This is pretty typical behavior from what I'm seeing, particularly on the more detailed end of my charts over here. So I'm not really.
I don't even look at the 5-minute anymore.
Yeah.
I think I look. My charts are all 30-minute charts now because I don't want to see 5-minute action.
I look at the 1-year chart.
Yeah. It's just a vertical line.
Yeah. I just check in with the 1-year chart twice a year, and that's it. And I'm like, okay,
nice.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay. That's hilarious.
When in doubt, zoom out, right?
Sure. Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. I got a lot of other stuff to get to, and Nick, you're more than welcome to stay if you want to keep staying. If you got to dip, you got to dip. Either way, I'm good.
I am. You know what? I'm all jazzed up, and I feel like I could keep going for like 3 more hours. But I am. You know what? I do have cardio tomorrow morning.
All right.
I know if I do, I will be in the dirt.
Yep.
But as always, I love being here. This was a jazzed up show. I had fun tonight.
Awesome, man. Well, it was great to have you as always, and I'll follow up with you tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan. And thank you so much,
Yeah, no, I was just going to say, and guys, if you want to follow Nick Ballz on Twitter, I'm going to pop his Twitter handle, or rather his Twitter URL in the chat if anybody wants to give him a follow and keep up with Nick.
Thank you, sir. Always much appreciated.
You bet, man. You bet.
All right, guys.
Great job tonight, and I'll follow up with you tomorrow. Nick Ballz, Dogecoin millionaire, everyone, and we'll talk to you soon, man.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great stream. Have a great night.
All right, take care. Nick Ballz, everyone. Thank you, Nick, for joining us. Always great to have Nick on. And if you want to follow Nick on Twitter, I put his Earl in the chat. Joe Greenfield coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you again, Joe. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you so much. Says, plot twist, Elon rums up Doge to build capital to buy Amazon. Either of you been speculating on any other coins in early stages, such as Elongate? Yeah, I mean, I've been speculating. I can't speak on behalf of Nick anymore. I know Nick is a pretty... most of his portfolio is Doge, and obviously that route has served him well. Had all of us had the sense to invest in Doge back in 2014, our profiles may look very similarly, right? Well, Elongate, it seems kitschy to me. All these seem like, especially when you're naming your coin after a particular... Everyone's naming their coins after particular Elon tweets at this point. But I will say this about some of these coins, and Elongate is one of them. At least they're doing charitable things with their utility. Like they're using the utility as like a secondary. Some of them, a few of them, and kind of leveraging the hype and the marketing and the name of the coin to actually put it into charitable pursuits. And from what I understand, Elongate is one of those. I think their marketing's good. I think it's funny. I would not put it in a sound long-term investment. I have a video where I talk about this. I have a video titled "Should You Invest in Safe Moon, Risk Moon, Space Monkey, etc., etc." And my answer for all these kind of pancake swap coins is what I refer to as, and this term I'm now learning is really caught on throughout Twitter. A lot of people are referring to the pancake swap coins. Since I tweeted it out, I call them the red light district of cryptocurrency. So it's dangerous. It's okay to indulge, but just make sure it's not eating up that much of your portfolio at all. And just be careful. Use protection, right? So that's how I feel, whether I'm talking about Elongate or all the other million moon coins that are out now. It's not to say that a couple of these coins could really go on to do really big things and really have an impressive, substantial market value and long-term sustainability. I think inevitably, a few of these coins will find themselves in that reality, but the fact is, most of them will not be around in a few years. But things you want to look for with the really small coins on what to predict, what small coins have a better chance of sticking around for long-term investments, or even what coins. And let me get to the first part of this before I address the second part of it. So things you want to look for are real life utility, how strong the community is. Look at the website. See how well laid out the website is. Is it a professional website? Is it cool looking? Are the graphics good? I know this sounds kind of trite, but it's really not, because how much effort's put into the website is a direct reflection of how much effort the team puts into the coin. Also, look for a developer team. Does the development team have any faces? Do they have any names? Are they people that you can at least know who they are? These are all things that I look for in coins like this. Let me get back to the chat, see what y'all are talking about here. Mauricio, I don't know how to pronounce your last name, but I'm going to try. Mauricio Liso. Coming in with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much for that, Mauricio. Really appreciate your support of the stream. Appreciate your generous super chat there. And Mauricio says, "Thank you so much, Stephen, for all the information you provide us." Listen, man, it's my pleasure, and thank you for tuning in. Appreciate your support. Really appreciate your support. That's awesome. It's my pleasure, Mauricio. Thank you. So these are markers that I look for, and to the credit of some of these small red light district coins, are some of them don't take themselves too seriously, and I think that's a good thing. I think that's healthy. And then others have figured out a way to kind of leverage charity within the utility of the coin, which seems to be the case with Elongate. So maybe you like that aspect of it, but just be ready to part with that money if you don't see returns. I personally mess a little bit with the red light district coins. I have some investments there. Some of them are very risky. Some of them I wouldn't recommend to people, but I have fun, and I make sure it doesn't eat up that much of my money. It only eats up a fraction of my portfolio. And sometimes when I log into my Trust Wallet, some of these coins will have spiked, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, this is fun, right? So, like I say, the moment playing around with those kinds of coins, it ceases to be fun, means you're probably spending too much on them. So, just be careful out there, guys. Just be careful. That's all I'm saying. Jordan Fallis, welcome, my man. Welcome, Jordan Fallis. Jordan coming in. Let's get this Doge, y'all. I love it. Let's get this Doge. Love the enthusiasm. Loving the Doge-centricity. Loving the Doge-mentum. I'm in Gollum. It's treated me well so far. I'm happy to hear that, Vampire Kangaroo. I've been hearing more and more people getting into Gollum lately. I just had a chance to check it out really briefly, but haven't formed an opinion on it yet. About a minute behind. I agree 100%. Got to have great website developers, financial backing to seriously consider a coin. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Vampire Kangaroo. Art Casey subbed. Welcome. All you new subs, welcome. Happy to have you. Listen, if you're new here, welcome aboard. My name is Steven Steele. This show is called Doge After Dark, and I usually go on live almost nightly around 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. So feel free to hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, make some new friends here, and stick around because we are building out something here really exemplary, really special. Rodrigo Gonzalez coming in with a $50 ARS. Thank you so much, Rodrigo. That's really, really cool of you. And now I'm trying to figure out what ARS is. It's the 50 Argentine peso. Thank you for that. Appreciate that so much. Very cool of you. Very, very, very generous of you. And thank you so much for that. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Very cool of you. And anyway, Rodrigo Gonzalez says, sorry, I'm probably butchering this word. My apologies. Mercado Libre, South America, Amazon announced today that they'll accept Bitcoin for real estate listings in their platform. That is great news. That is great news, and that's the great news for the future of not only crypto but specifically Dogecoin as well. As we're seeing that Dogecoin seems to always follow. Dogecoin and Ethereum seem to be the cryptocurrencies that are most often follow suit when big industries, titans of industry like this, start accepting Bitcoin. So Rodrigo, thank you for your generous super chat. Thank you for your support of the show. Thank you for tuning in and bringing that news to our attention. That is really, really good news. And obviously there's lots of money in real estate, so that's a lot of potential crypto that's going to be thrown around very soon. So thank you again, Rodrigo. Ryan McClymon's coming with a $2 super chat. Ryan, thank you so much, bro. What's up, boss? Showing my brother the show. Awesome. Well, welcome, Ryan, and welcome Ryan's brother to the show. I'm glad you guys are tuning in. Glad you guys are here. Larry Ramirez coming in at $2.99. Larry is one of my mods. $2.99. You out of your mind, my friend Larry. Thank you. Coming in with Devil rocket emojis because we know where we're going, guys. We know where we're going. So thank you for that. Thank you for the super chats, guys. Hugely appreciated. Hugely appreciated. And I'm going to get back to my notes here because there are other stories I wanted to cover tonight. But we've just been covering so much, I've hardly gotten a chance to crack into any of it. Let's go to MarketWatch. MarketWatch also covered the Dogefather story, and this is how they covered it through a fellow named Steve Goldstein. The title of the article is Dogecoin shoots higher as Musk calls himself, quote-unquote, the Dogefather. Dogecoin rose to a high of 34 cents and recently rose 21% after Elon Musk gave another tweet endorsing the cryptocurrency. He plugged his upcoming SNL performance by calling himself the Dogefather. Musk has often tweeted favorably about Dogecoin and cryptocurrencies more generally. And this had an immediate effect on the market value of Dogecoin, shooting up over 20% within an hour. And that's pretty much the article. That's pretty much the article. That's one of the more straightforward articles I've read on the show in quite some time. Hey, Steven, can we get one of your famous movie trailers sometime tonight? Absolutely. Faded Polo, I would be happy to do that. Guys, and we are cruising. We are moving. It's exactly midnight where I am, guys. Exactly midnight where I am. And we are just having a great time here on Steven Steele Live. Steven Steele Live. We really, really appreciate you guys being here tonight. And another super chat coming in. From Jose. Jose Wunsch. I hope I'm pronouncing your last name the correct way. If I'm not, you'll have to forgive me. Coming in with 50. What is that? A peso? ARS? I think it's a peso, right, guys? Thank you so much for that, Jose. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate your super chat donation. And glad you found the channel. And awesome. Thank you so much for that. And I love those stickers. I love the little pair aerobic headband aerobic mic drop and the mic drop emoji. I love it. Jose also followed up and said, say hi to now I'm sorry if I'm about to mispronounce your town, but I'm going to try, so I'm sorry in advance if I mispronounce it. But say hi to Misiones, Argentina, home of Iguazu Falls. I hope I'm saying all that correctly. If I'm not, I hope you're getting a kick out of it, and I hope you're laughing at me. But hello from the United States to Misiones, Argentina, and Jose and his friends. Thank you so much for joining us, Jose, from Argentina. Bigly appreciated. Looks like you are trending. Yes. I love it. Okay, guys, next story. This came courtesy of Cointelegraph. Elon Musk boasts Dogecoin again among fresh, strong interest in altcoins. Musk is about to host Saturday Night Live, something he says he will do as the Dogefather. As the Dogecoin shot up more than 20%. In a tweet Wednesday, Musk described himself as the Dogefather as he prepares to host the popular American television show on May 8th. Musk is well known for his PR stunts when it comes to Dogecoin with social media, and his posts often sparking price gains, something that's also benefited Bitcoin. Familiar scenario to Dogecoin fans, Musk's latest round of publicity immediately fueled to rebound in Doge, which was up over 20% within an hour's time of the tweet. Last week saw an improvised holiday dubbed Dogecoin Day, an attempt to run up the Doge price to stratospheric $4.20. Nobody was attempting to run it up for $4.20. Nobody was attempting to do that. I don't know why these journalists always say that people in the Doge scene were trying to or you were even expecting that. That's just a ridiculous assertion. I don't know one person that was expecting Doge to go to $4.20 on 420. I don't know anyone. Let's see here. Ryan McClymon's coming in at a $2 super chat. Ryan, thank you so much for that. Do you get better percentage? Do you get better percentage from super chats over platform? Oh, I think I see you're asking. So, from what I understand, YouTube takes 30% of my super chat money, and Stream Elements takes much less. But whatever platform you're comfortable with, I'm just thankful. So I'm just thankful either way. I'll just leave it at that. But thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the question, Ryan. Rodrigo Gonzalez coming in at 200 ARS, 200 pesos. Rodrigo Gonzalez, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the generous super chat. Really appreciate it, Rodrigo. And thank you for tuning in. Hugely appreciate it. And his super chat is, let me see. I'm going to mispronounce your town name again, so I apologize again in advance. Mercado Libre has 132 million active users in South America, a market evaluation of 81 billion operations in all of South America. They're supporting Bitcoin is a huge step. They will surely later expand their peer-to-peer e-commerce marketplace. Awesome news, Rodrigo. And thank you for keeping us all updated on what's going on in the crypto market down there in South America where you are. That is really cool to get your perspective, and always feel free to come back in here and chime in here and keep us up to date with how all that's going. I think that's very exciting news. I think that's really great news for all the people down there. And I think I truly feel that cryptocurrency is the future. Obviously, not only here in the United States, but globally and all throughout South America. So thank you again, Rodrigo. Is Iguazu Falls one of the seven wonders of the world? It's one of the seven wonders of the world, and it's in Argentina. Oh, thank you for that. I didn't know that, Jose. I'm learning new things. Jose also says Argentina rules. Rodrigo is in the house. Welcome, Jose. Welcome, Rodrigo. I am so glad to have you guys a part of this community, a part of this chat, and I'm so thankful and excited to have people tuning into the show from all over the world. It's just fantastic. As we all ride this rocket together straight to the moon, guys. It's not a matter of if we're getting there. It's just a matter of when. Celeste says Steve's pronunciation, and I think he'll summon I'm sorry. I know my pronunciation is probably way off, Celeste. I know. I'm getting roasted. We have 50% yearly inflation in Argentina, and people can buy 200 USD per month legally. So people are escaping with their savings into crypto. Awesome. I don't blame them. And that totally makes sense. Joe Skywalker asked me, no more laser eyes. I was getting complaints by some people for having my laser eyes picture up. So I think a few people were a bit intimidated by it. So I just put in my regular avatar where you can see my real eyes, not my superpower activated laser eyes. But you know what? Since you mentioned it, Doge Skywalker, and because I like your username, because I've seen you in the chat here a few times, we're going to the laser eyes. We're doing it, ladies and gentlemen, right now. Laser eyes incoming. Brace yourselves. We're taking it there. Laser eyes version, Steven Steele coming incoming shortly. The supermarket powers are being activated as we speak. So look out, gang. Just give me a minute on that. It takes me a minute to activate my laser eyes. So we'll get to it. Yeah, the Doge is just holding strong. It's holding strong very remarkably, trading right under 32 cents, all since Elon's tweet late last night. And we are positioned very well, ladies and gentlemen. We are positioned very well. And there we go. How about this one, guys? How about that one? There's a different laser eyes, a new one, a new picture I don't think you guys have seen of me. There's me in my beanie with laser eyes and a flannel, and that's a Breakfast Club t-shirt. That's one of my favorite films. So let me catch up on the chat here, guys. Let me catch up in the chat. Doge Skywalker says, we want laser eyes. You've got laser eyes, my friend. Yes. Lots of votes for the laser eyes. There we go, guys. There we go. We are in business. We are in business. Big Doge lasers. Rodrigo said my pronunciation was good. To my surprise, to my big surprise. Pine Echo, welcome to the chat. Do you see Doge maybe dipping a little bit to buy some more this Friday? So basically, I think what you're asking me is, do I see a Doge dipping? Because you're thinking about buying more on Friday. Again, like I always tell people, I certainly think it's possible that it dips and it retraces. It's also possible it goes in the other direction. I can't tell the future. I can only make educated guesses based on all the data and the algorithms that I've seen in relation to this coin in the past. Yeah, I think it's possible you could see a retracement. I think you're probably wondering what Dogecoin's market value is going to look like on payday, right? For you on payday on Friday. I would say it depends how long you're holding. Like I tell everyone that asks me this, if you're a long-term holder, I really wouldn't split hairs between whether it's whether the market value's at 31 cents or 35 cents. You can overthink yourself to death on this stuff, and before you know it, it's at 45 cents and you still haven't bought in. If you're looking to just make quick money and turn and burn this coin, this is not a turn and burn coin. If you're looking to do that, just flip the coin in 2 weeks to 2 months, I wouldn't buy. If you're a long-term holder, like many of us are here, I personally think it's a great investment. As my friend Crypto Batman says, that's not financial advice, that's financial fried rice. Beef Supreme, better late than never, my friend. Beef Supreme. Click the live button. It hit midnight. All right, guys. Let me get to the next story. So, this was reported by Yahoo Finance just yesterday too, or no, rather this afternoon. And it was originally posted for in crypto. And the headline is Dogecoin bounces and aims for all-time high. The price of Doge had been decreasing since reaching its all-time high, but bounced back sharply. Dogecoin is expected to continue increasing and eventually reach an all-new high-time price. Between April 15th and 16th, Doge increased by slightly more than 250%, leading to an all-time high price of 45 cents on April 16th. However, the price dropped sharply afterwards. A decrease continued until April 23rd, culminating in a local low of 17 cents. That was that flash crash, and that wasn't unique, you guys, to Doge. That all coins took a big downturn on that day, on the 23rd. Following this, Doge created a hammer candlestick with a very long lower wick, a strong sign of buying pressure. Since then, the price has been moving upwards. Technical indicators are very bullish. The MACD and RSI are increasing. Well, the oscillator is neutral. It has to make a bearish cross. The movement for Doge and Bitcoin looks similar to its USD counterpart, with the only distinction being that the correlation, or that the correction, was an irregular flat. In conclusion, Doge has likely begun a new bullish impulse and could increase exponentially toward an all-time new high price. This seems to be the case for both BTC and USD pairs. So there is a journalist for InCrypto via Yahoo Finance predicting Doge's biggest rise is in sight. So we shall see. And that's actually what Nick Ballz was predicting as well when he was on. So let me see what's going on in the chat, you guys. Did I miss any super chats? No, I did not. Okay. And guys, if I think most of you guys follow me on Twitter, but if you don't, feel free to follow me on Twitter. I love staying connected with my audience. I'm very active on Twitter. My DMs are open in case you got questions, or if you have any bits of news that you think I might want to hear, some news tips. So I'm just going to put my Twitter handle in the chat in case any of you guys want to give me a follow. And welcome. If you're new, welcome to the stream. I'm Steven Steele. You've been listening to Doge After Dark. The age of the Dogefather is upon us. This spring came a father, and not just any father, the Dogefather. He came right on time, right as the coin needed him most. People said that this doggy coin wouldn't make it past 5 cents. Then they said it wouldn't make it past 10 cents. And now they're not quite sure what to think. But despite all of its doubters, we know that we're about to go for a parabolic ride of a lifetime. So strap in your moon boots and put on your astronaut clothes, because we're about to rapidly take off into the stratosphere. This spring, don't miss it, as we go on a rocket launch of a lifetime together to the moon to increase our financial freedom through decentralization. Rated PG-13. Parental discretion is advised. Super chat from Erectile Reptile. $5. Not my best movie trailer, but sometimes it's hard improv. Doing my best, guys. Thank you so much for that super chat, Erectile Reptile. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate your screen name. I like the new selfie, Steven. Thank you, Erectile Reptile. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for your continued support. Lisa Marie, one of my mods. Good night, everyone. Have a great night. Lisa, thank you for your service. Thank you for tuning in and holding things down for us. Thank you for helping. And we'll see you really soon. Thank you, Lisa. Into the stratosphere with Beef Supreme. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Guys, let's see what the next story holds for us. Here's some somewhat slanderous Dogecoin coverage that came courtesy of CoinDesk today. So I'm going to get into that now. You know what? Somebody should make like a parody of that Biggie song. It was all a meme. It was all a meme. I used to read Dogecoin magazine. Trading crypto up in the limousines. So anyway, CoinDesk writes, when Dogecoin is still a meme, just a more expensive meme, and its price rises from the depths, Dogecoin's historically scattered development is rising with it. Take Dogecoin's main maintainer, Ross Nicole, for example. His last commitment to the open source project on GitHub came in on October 19th, but in the past 2 weeks, he's taken a handful of new pull requests to make changes to Doge. This article is full of false information, by the way. I'm just letting you guys know. He and 4 other Dogecoin developers take up the keyboard in the name of the Shiba Inu emblazoned meme coin. People say the coin is a joke, but we're very careful to take care of the code. When we took off, there was a resurgence in attention, and we want to keep the currency operational, Ross Nicole told CoinDesk. So I'm just going over this article because I'm just trying to bring the meat out of this article that drew me to it. Looking past Dogecoin's technical architecture, which, to be clear, does not have any gaping holes. So I think the contention with this article, when CoinDesk retweeted it on Twitter, they did it with prefacing it with some grade A BS that was claiming that Dogecoin had very little utility and very little involvement from the development team, both of which are very factually false statements. And actually, the co-founder of Dogecoin, Billy Marcus, called them out on it. So I'm looking for that dust up that Billy Marcus had. And I think Billy Marcus even alluded to legal action because Billy warned them and he set the record straight with CoinDesk. And he said, hey, this article is full of misinformation. I'd appreciate if you corrected the record on Dogecoin. And they just ignored him. And that's when Billy took to Twitter to call CoinDesk out. And I'm looking for that right now. But if you don't follow Billy Marcus on Twitter, you probably should. He's the co-founder of Dogecoin. He's a great guy, and he's really funny, and he's been super active on Twitter and in the Doge scene the last few months. So it's been really fun to see that. So CoinDesk, get it together. There's plenty of utility. There's tons of development that's gone on. We have Dogecoin devs that are working around the clock as we speak on the coin. And so when people write articles propagating that there's little to no development going on in Dogecoin, it's not only incorrect, but it's insulting to the hardworking developers. Let's see here. Billy Marcus tweet 10 minutes ago has me dying, Scott says. Why don't we go over and check that out, guys? Yeah, so so there's a picture, you guys, of ramen noodles, generic like ramen noodles, boxes of them. And on the side, it says HODL noodle. So it's a cryptocurrency themed ramen noodle. And on the side, it says GME. So it has like all the stonks. And then it says hold noodle. And then it's got a Shiba Inu dog on a rocket with an Asian woman. And then there's a big picture of the noodles with a flying Bitcoin, a flying Ethereum coin, and a flying Doge coin. And Billy Marcus's statement on this was, what the heck? What the heck? This is the most pandering thing I've ever seen. Just straight up riding all the crypto hype and GME hype to sell ramen noodles that have nothing to do with crypto or GME at all. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I would like to get some. Yes, well stated, well stated. And that's, this is a quintessential Billy Marcus sounding tweet. After all that, Billy said, anyway, I would like to get some. Same here. Even just to keep it around as a collector's item, an unopened box of those noodles. Let me see. Did I miss any super chats? No. Okay. 50 cents the night, the next leg up, Doge Skywalker says. I like it. I love the expectation. I love the big Doge energy, guys. I love it. Yeah, Jordan, we covered that earlier. Jordan Belford, Wolf of Wall Street, trying to get followers to pump Doge on his Twitter. Was he up to that tonight? I know he's talking about trying to initiate a pump if he got to a certain amount of followers, and then he asked people to vote between one of 4 cryptocurrencies. But that guy's pretty funny. I don't trust him, but I think he's very amusing. Jupiter Barcardi, welcome. Let me get to the next story, guys. Let me get to the next story. Mark Cuban and he joins Elon Musk in defending Dogecoin's infinite supply. It says it gives advantage over Bitcoin and Ethereum. Correct. And this comes courtesy of Bazinga. Dallas Mavs owner Mark Cuban said Wednesday that Dogecoin inflation does not diminish it, but rather establishes its utility as a digital currency. Mark Cuban is correct here. He's absolutely correct here. Mark Cuban going on to say any asset that has inflation by definition is infinite, but that doesn't diminish it. The Shark Tank fame investor pointed to the increasing supply of Doge and said it changes the utility from store to value to potentially a digital currency. It's the fact that they create $5 billion a year that keeps the price point low, which can make it more accessible. Correct. Very correct. And why does this matter, guys? Well, it matters because in comparison to other top cryptos like Bitcoin and Ethereum, which have steep valuations, there is a more likelihood of people using Doge for actually making purchases. This is something that Cuban is now talking about all the time, something I've been trying to tell people about since I started this channel, since the very beginning. These are sentiments I've been trying to get through to people's skulls. So it's really good to see a guy with such a high platform like Mark Cuban setting the record straight on this stuff. Dogecoin co-creator Billy Marcus said last week that Bitcoin and Ethereum were too inflationary. Correct. He had said separately earlier buying and selling were what mattered. The price of Doge, which was ascribed to it by the people, as per Marcus. I agree. Anyway, next story, guys. And let me circle back to chat, see what you guys are talking about. No worries, Jordan. Just glad you made it. Do I think Doge will go back down to 20 cents? It It's possible. It's possible, but possible but doubtful. That's where I would put that. I put that on a lower probability, maybe a 20% if I had to give it a number. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, just my opinion. Just my opinion, guys. The GOAT of Doge, Steven Steele. You're too kind, Jordan. Thank you, my man. Thank you for that. Erectile Reptile coming in, brightening my day with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Erectile Reptile, for your generous super chat of $10. Erectile says, wild dolphins call each other by name. Also, keep up the great stream. What I love about Erectile Reptile is he always puts, he or she, I don't know if you're he or she, but they always put fun, interesting, random facts with their super chats. And I love that. I love that. So thank you again. And the username is hilarious. But I'm assuming you're probably a male with judging by the username. So thank you so much. Guys, you are listening to me, Steven Steele, on Doge After Dark. I am a regular Doge-centric live streamer. My channel is less than 3 weeks old, but we are growing each and every day exponentially, and we would love for you to simulate with us and join us on the trip to Mars and the moon. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, folks. So don't get left behind. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. Stick around. And also, if you feel compelled to super chat at any time throughout this live stream, also that's obviously hugely appreciated. And Roger that, Erectile Reptile. I think FOMO is kicking in for some people. My great uncle says, welcome, my great uncle, to the stream. And I agree with you. There's definitely FOMO kicking in for some people at this point. Absolutely, absolutely. No doubt about it. No bout a doubt it. And I'm looking to just refresh the chart, you guys, so don't worry. I realize the chart is kind of stuck right now, but I am refreshing the chart. There we go. Yeah, Dogecoin still holding strong all night long, as we're trading just under 32 cents still, and just holding remarkable stability, guys. Tony says, do you think Jeff Bezos will back Dogecoin, or do you think he will create his own crypto? Good question. I think it's possible. So the new CEO of Amazon, what we do know is that he's really into crypto. So he's definitely a crypto enthusiast. With this in mind, I do think it's possible that Dogecoin does work with Amazon to get integration, though I think it will probably be done through BitPay if I had to guess. So we shall see. But I know it's actually been getting more press. That possibility has been getting more press than ever before. So at the very least, I'm convinced that Jeff Bezos knows what Dogecoin is, knows that there's a movement to get Amazon to accept it. So we shall see. We shall see. He could become a hero pretty quickly, right? If he were to enact that, that would skyrocket the market value of Dogecoin instantaneously once people learn that they could check out on Amazon with it. Yes, absolutely. No highs, no lows, only Doge, guys, only Doge. All right, let's get to the next story. Sorry, I'm eating a little late night dinner here. So if you hear me chewing food, you hear me eating, that's because I am. It's because I am. For as much as I stream and work on this channel, Sometimes you just got to eat on the air if you want to eat at all. So that's the way it is, folks. That's the way it is, folks. So I'm pulling up my notes again. And we're going to go to the next story, guys. The next story. And I will tell you what that next story is momentarily, because my internet's being a little bit slow right now. A little bit slow. We don't like slow internet. We like fast internet. We like efficient internet. Sorry for any ASMR on the other end. Grimes speaks out against Elon critics on TikTok. She defended Elon's critics. She defended Elon from critics who said he is literally, quote unquote, literally destroying the planet and humanity. Give me a break. So Grimes went live on TikTok. And then some of the users on TikTok were being very ridiculous. And then people reached out to Grimes in the comment section, seemingly concerned why the artist who quote unquote, who is literally destroying the planet and humanity, to which Grimes responded, how is he doing these things? His whole career is about making travel, house power, etc. sustainable and green. It's worth a deep dive. Correct, Grimes. Correct. Others had asked Grimes to confirm whether or not the Tesla CEO, why don't you just say her partner at this point? We all know he's a Tesla CEO. They asked Grimes to confirm whether or not Elon is a quote unquote men's rights activist, specifically writing, Bestie, can you confirm he's not a men's rights activist? Some people online have been saying that, and I'm concerned. Grimes acknowledges that Musk can be controversial, but that he supports women. Grimes wraps up her defense as a commenter asks who she is trying to convince, to which she responds, I don't need to convince anyone, haha. I accept this discourse, I'm just really close to it. So sometimes I try to correct the misconceptions. Well stated, Grimes. Well stated, Grimes. I mean, TikTok particularly probably isn't the best venue for something like that. It's pretty much evolved into a mix of high school kids and the professionally offended. Not exclusively to that, but there's definitely no shortage of those folks over on TikTok. So way to go, Grimes, for hanging in there through that Q&A, through the TikToker grilling, and to come out on the other side unscathed. So well done, well done. Let me get back to the chat here, see what's going on. Doge Skywalker says, support for Dogecoin has grown massively worldwide in just a few months. Correct. Yeah, TikTok can be a pretty weird venue, guys. So It's All Risky tweeted out this earlier today. I really liked it. And It's All Risky said, there's a lot of misinformation going around about Dogecoin from mockers and doubters. I want to help clarify the FUD about Dogecoin's infinite supply with some reasons why Doge will succeed. Please retweet this and help spread the word. Hashtag Doge Army. And it's like a 12, I'm not going to get into it, but you should check it out. It's like a 12-part tweet series explaining in detail why Dogecoin's supposed infinite supply isn't infinite, firstly, and secondly, he explains how the soft cap works and how it's advantageous to not only the currency but to society. So, well done. It's all risky. Good to see. Good to see. Moonboy says by Christmas, Dogecoin will be to $4.20. I don't know about that, but you never know. You never know in Doge world. You never know, gang. Okay, let me get to the next story. Next story. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum. Where's my next story? Where the heck did my notes go? I have so many tabs open over here. Too many. Okay. So you guys, Mark Cuban, as I was elaborating earlier, just went absolutely all in defending Dogecoin, defending cryptocurrency, even defending the existence of NFTs all over Twitter today. And it was a really delight to watch. It was really a delight to watch. I'm trying to find one of the better examples. So there's a guy that's pretty popular. He's got about 17,000 followers on Twitter. His name's Peter Mullick, and he's the CEO of Creative Planning. And so he said this to Elon on Twitter. He said about Dogecoin, so many people are going to lose so much money listening to this straight out of Dumb and Dumber. Mark Cuban responded to it. And Mark Cuban responded with this: let me help you. L1 and L2 based chains are deterministic programmable platforms that can be used to create applications that can increase productivity. They are quote unquote coins, provide the ability for the coin owners to benefit from the value created. Not all will succeed, but many will. Well stated. Well stated, Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban is totally on fire today defending Doge and cryptocurrency to lots of stupid people. He's got a lot more patience than I do, folks. What are your thoughts on Elon's supercomputer Dojo? I think it's a very high probability. I think it's a very high probability that Elon has been working behind the scenes for Dogecoin integration with a Tesla supercomputer. My great uncle, thanks for swinging by. Thanks for swinging by. All right, let's go to the next story. Shall we? Shall we? We shall. This is an article about the art of trolling from Elon. It was in the Atlantic. It came out this afternoon from Connor Frieder's really interesting last name, Friedersdorf. Say that 3 times fast. And this was actually a rare, good, and fair article about Elon, courtesy of the Atlantic, under the ideas section. And the title of the article is "Not Everything Should Be a Moral Reckoning. Elon Musk's critics are trying to dragoon," that's an interesting word, trying to dragoon Saturday Night Live into a needless political fight. Agreed. Big agreed just on that article alone. So I'm going to read a paragraph from this article because I think this paragraph perfectly sums up the article. Critics began objecting to Elon Musk's hosting on moral grounds, first on social media, where some adopted the hashtag #BoycottSNL, and then in the press, where progressive anger on Twitter is often covered as news. Musk's transgressions against the interests of investors and to the health of Tesla, tweeted that SNL is promoting a dangerous know-nothing who has a massive unearned bully pulpit, adding, does he really deserve the reputation in laundering? Wow. That's pretty harsh. That's pretty harsh. So Americans are free to disagree about whether the polarizing billionaire does more good or harm. What rankles me is the impulse to force every cultural institution to pick a site and fight, as if America have no justice unless even late night comedy shows shun every figure deemed problematic by online mobs. A society as big and diverse and fragmented as America's will never agree on who is righteous, and the efforts to force a false consensus will only backfire. I agree with that. So interesting article, very fair article, one of the best I've seen, frankly, from the Atlantic. So kudos. Hummus Pizza, good comment and welcome. I like your name. All right, guys. Next story. Sorry, guys. I'm just queuing up the next story. I am here. This was pretty interesting. Binance is launching its own NFT marketplace in June. That's pretty wild. And this was written by blackcrypto.com. Crypto exchange Binance is launching its own marketplace for creating and trading non-fungible tokens. The launch is scheduled for June. Binance announced Tuesday that it added that the platform uses lower fees, high liquidity, and better user experience. So two key features. The Binance NFT platform will offer two main business features. One being premium events and trading. Premium events will allow creators to exhibit and auction off their work on the platform. That's pretty cool. That could be a pretty big game changer for Binance. So we'll see. We'll see where it ends up. And also, something I wanted to talk about earlier. The rise of BNB coin. Some of you may be asking yourselves, what is BNB coin? BNB coin is the house coin of Binance. It's Binance's own trademark coin. And why does it keep going up? I am now invested in BNB since about a week and a half ago because of this. Because of this, I think that BNB will continue to rise and be a good long-term investment. So BNB coin, all the third-party conversion coins that you see on PancakeSwap, almost all of them need BNB coin in order to swap that coin out for any one of their weird fringe coins. You understand? So because that market's been emerging so greatly, and that third party red light district coin subsect within the crypto scene is growing so rapidly, and almost all of them that use PancakeSwap use BNB coin in order to act as the converter coin between whatever they're trading to try to get to these other coins. So for that reason alone, I think that's why, in part, why BNB coin's doing so well, and in part why I have recently bought some. So for that reason alone, I think BNB is worth the risk. I do consider BNB to be shaping up to a good long-term investment. And it's obviously trading very well right now, and I think it's in no small part to all those new coins needing to use BNB to get these other coins. Anyway, let me get back into the chat here. Guys, let me refresh the chat. We are still holding strong at about 150 followers tonight. Thanks for joining. You've been listening to myself, Steven Steele. I'm a late night Doge streamer for the most part, but it's more of a variety show too. We talk about other things as well. And welcome to Doge After Dark. If you're new here, please feel free to hit the subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you never have to wonder when I'm live again. And then also, if you feel compelled to super chat at all while I'm on the air tonight, that's always hugely appreciated, and I prioritize those questions and comments accordingly. So thank you in advance. Anyway, let's go to the next story, guys. Okay, so the next story is Elon Musk's war on regulators. Elon Musk's war on regulators. This came courtesy of Wall Street Journal. And they write, he's been one of the most successful entrepreneurs on the planet, reinvesting industries from electronic cars to rockets. Along the way, he's also rewritten the rules of engagement with U.S. regulators. Elon Musk has emerged a winner in the series of run-ins with the regulatory agencies that have all watched him as he sideways stepped the rules and enforced in TEPs. Okay. Mr. Musk, revered by some investors for his iconoclastic approach, has taken a different tact on his way to becoming one of the richest men in the world, not letting regulations hinder his goals to revolutionize transportation or colonize Mars using space rockets. Guys, stop burdening Elon Musk with all this nonsense. He's trying to get us to Mars, for crying out loud. He doesn't have time for this. Ain't no one got time for that, especially Elon Musk. Let me get back to checking on the chat here. See what y'all are talking about. Moonrat mines BNB for you, and I'm currently getting 12 BNB every other day. Yeah, exactly. Do some research, Stephen, on moon rat. Now there's a moon rat. Every day there's a different moon coin. I haven't heard moon rat, but I will look into it, Jordan. I do usually take some of my time, or I take, when I get a chunk of time, I'll dedicate it to researching and looking up small altcoins and seeing if there's anything to any of them, in my opinion. But yeah, I'll have to get back to you on that one. Christopher says SNL thing could go either way. Either people get it or they don't. I get it. I think you're right. It could go either way. But I either way, I consider it a tremendous win. But I caution against people getting their hopes up for Doge for market value around certain events, because in the past we've seen that Doge is going to do what Doge is going to do, and we shouldn't try to control it too much. We should just let it pump organically, because it will. And many times when we least expect it. Guys, you've been listening to me, Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live. What time is it now? Let me check. It's in my neck of the woods anyway. It's almost 1 in the morning. And if you're out on the West Coast from California, it's definitely earlier. It's almost 11 at night. And if you're on the East Coast or in Florida, you are flying an hour ahead at about bar time, which would be 2 a.m. And yeah, we are just doing it to it. We are burning the midnight oil for sure. And if you haven't subscribed to this channel, hit that subscribe button. Stick around. Join us. Well, we'd love to have you. And if you feel compelled to super chat, that's always hugely appreciated. Guys, I think there's so much to be optimistic about the Doge. We have so much coming up. And like Nick Ballz said earlier, technically, Dogecoin has just come a long way in a short amount of time. And in the past, when we've seen these parabolic rises of Dogecoin, they've been to the tune of about 400 to 500%. So I'm just saying, you never know what's going to happen. It's entirely possible that nothing happens. It's also entirely possible that we can get another parabolic rise kickoff to the tune of another 400 to 500%. Yeah, someone got timed out in chat. Yeah, Justin, I think ADA overall is a solid coin. I'm just not too... I've personally just soured on ADA since the CEO, Charles, had a lot of very disparaging and incorrect things to say about Dogecoin. But it's still a pretty decent tech. Dogecoin Worldwide says, Steven, thanks for streaming late night all the time. Much love, bro. You're very welcome. And yeah, I'm happy to do it. Happy to do it. Jordan says, like bro, let's be serious. There are day traders in Wales screwing up for everyone. You could say that about any coin though, dude. For example, Ethereum is killing it. It's doing really well, and it's almost 70% technically whale investors. And it's surviving just fine. Hey, Don, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's see if I got any other stories, guys. Yes, I do. I got another one courtesy of Bazinga, and this story is about Billy Marcus. Billy Marcus, a gentleman that I've been getting to know over Twitter. And lately, apparently, he's watching what I tweet because he's commented on a few things I've tweeted recently. Really funny stuff. He comments really funny stuff. But the article is Dogecoin co-creator, that'd be Billy, says meme crypto has been one of the most secure coins for years. Correct. Dogecoin co-creator Billy Marcus said that the Shiba Inu-themed crypto emerged as one of the most secure coins on the proof-of-work blockchain ever since a key to move it made 7 years ago. I think after Dogecoin is implemented on Oxpow, it became one of the most secure coins in the proof-of-work blockchain, revealed Marcus. The auxiliary proof-of-work Oxpow switch was announced in August of 2014. Between the suggestion by the creator of Litecoin, Charles Lee, on Reddit. The co-creator of Dogecoin told Bazinga that post of implementation of Oxpow, the cryptocurrency, quote, can merge mine with any script coin. Marcus pointed out towards the resulting environmental advantages, saying Dogecoin gets the benefits of high hash rate without a significant carbon footprint, making it very robust and secure. So right on, Billy Marcus, way to stand up for the coin and keep those folks in check. That is awesome. Let me get back to the chat. All right. Guys, if you have any questions, or if you want to super chat me any questions or comments, or just even ask me any questions in regular chat, feel free to do so. Because I pretty much cover most of the news that I'm going to cover for today. So I'm just going to hang out just a little bit, do some market watch with y'all, and enjoy the ride, you know? Jason Huffman, welcome. Jason Huffman just got home from work. This summer, get ready to go on an amazing camping trip like you've never been on before. As a motley crew of banditos, and outcasts pitch a tent in a national forest. And along with them, their trusty Shiba Inu. As they get into some wacky, topsy-turvy adventures while they watch the market cap of their favorite coin rise in whitewater Doge rafting, rated G. Pitch a tent in a national forest, ladies and gentlemen. I just thought I'd do a wholesome. I tried my hand at a wholesome, family-friendly movie trailer. Esteban says, "You have an amazing beard. Thank you. Appreciate that." I try to keep up on it. Steve, were you a breakdancer back in the day? Not a very good one. I did try. I did have the piece of cardboard that me and my brother would practice on. But I was a BMXer. I used to race BMX bikes, and then I was a skateboarder. I used to skate pools and do street skating on skateboards. Is this a news channel? Good question. Green Ares. It's a talk show that covers crypto news and other kind of, not just crypto news, but I always cover just like weird news and funny news too. And I also have guests on semi-regularly, And we'll talk about Dogecoin. We'll talk about other cryptos. And we'll talk about other things too. And we'll just have fun conversations. Bakery token is pumping. I've never heard of bakery token, but I'm sure it is. I'm sure by the time you buy some bakery token and pancake swap, the pump will be all over and you'll be left holding the bag, as what happens many times in those situations. Corny, says RD Flash. I know, of course it's corny. It's not easy being cheesy, my friend. That's part of the charm. Tell me something I don't know, Sherlock Holmes. Okay, realtor, you crafty man. This summer, the ultimate fight for humanity takes hold. Crime has ridden the streets. Corruption is all across Washington, D.C. As a world in turmoil and chaos descends down lower and lower until it just takes one strong band of people and one strong puppy coin to put it all together and to get it all back on track. This summer, get ready to get wrecked as the Dogecoin dev team takes it to the top, brings it all back, and ascends to the stratospheric rise that is Dogecoin Justice League. Rated R. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm just literally making up movie trailers off the top of my head. They're a little choppy tonight. Okay, guys. So we are just floating right at, I'd say the new floor, you can safely say right now, is about between 31 and 32 cents is the new floor, guys. And that's a really good place to be. I currently don't professionally do voiceovers, but maybe I should. I'm not even quite sure where to start in that industry anymore. Maybe on Fiverr. Interesting question. Dogecoin Worldwide asks, Steven, honest opinion, since I've been watching your tweets about Ethereum, do you think Ethereum will hit 5,200 or Doge hit 60 cents first? Because this is question in your investments. Yeah, I think I know what you're asking. You're basically asking, do I think what's going to happen? What's likely to happen first? Ethereum hitting 5,200 or Doge hitting 60 cents? I think Doge hitting 60 cents, honestly. But I do think we could see Ethereum hit 5,200 by the end of the year, within the year. I do think this bull run of Ethereum is probably just getting started, and will just really continue to explode. I think that people are going to continue to, and now it's not going to be enough to take down Bitcoin. I still think Bitcoin is going to be the gold standard in cryptocurrency, but I do think they're going to continue to falter and trade sideways more often, while Ethereum really makes significant gains. I think more and more investors in Bitcoin are going to be migrating some of those Bitcoin investments to Ethereum. SG says Stephen Steele for president. I appreciate that. Appreciate that sentiment, but that's that's just too much for me to break off right now. But I certainly would have some great ideas. But thank you, SG. Diamond Paul Steve sent you a Twitter DM. New pick made. Okay, I'll check it out. So Diamond Paws is really good at making Dogecoin memes, and I'm going to retweet this one out in a little bit. But it's a whole hockey team of the Dogecoin, a whole Dogecoin hockey team, and in it is Elon Musk, Snoop Dogg, Gene Simmons, Jason Derulo, Mia Khalifa, Guy Fieri, Ellen DeGeneres, Mark Cuban, and Russ Diamond. Well done. Well done, Diamond Paws. Some good design work. SG, yes sir, I missed you from the crypto show. You remember me from the crypto show. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad you found my new channel, and hope you subscribe and stick around. Doge is the future. Welcome, bullish astronaut. Welcome. And I agree. The crypto show, that channel is no longer in existence. That was never my channel. I didn't own that channel, but yeah, it's not around anymore. And I left towards the end. I just was being called in a different direction, so I started this. I've had the time of my life, and I owe it all to you. And I owe it all to Doge. I owe it all to you guys. Welcome, Last Man Standing. Welcome, George Guy, and thank you for that super chat. Appreciate that. George Guy says, super chat of $4.99. Any cheap way to transfer Doge from Uphold to Binance? Ooh. I only have a Binance account. I don't have an Uphold account. I'm just thinking here, my friend. Seeing if I can help you out. Okay. Okay. This guy's got a pretty good channel, and I think he can explain it better than I can. And it's got a lot of good ratings on it, right? And it basically explains how to transfer your crypto from Uphold to Binance. So I'm going to paste the link to that in the chat for you, George. I think this will be really helpful to you. There you are, George. I hope that's helpful for you. And thank you for your super chat. I appreciate it. And also, my favorite platform is Voyager. It's Voyager. I think it's very user-friendly. It's very intuitive. It's really easy to navigate, and the transaction times are really pretty quick. And I have a partnership code. If you use my partnership code, you'll get approved within 24 hours instead of being put on a wait list. And then when you start trading with my partnership code, you'll get $25 in free Bitcoin. Yeah, you get $25 in free Bitcoin. So I'm going to put, in case anyone's interested, you haven't signed up for Voyager yet, and you want to avoid the waiting list, and you want to get $25 in free Bitcoin, I will put that in the chat for you, in case that interests anyone. Oh, you're welcome. What is the expected rise in Dogecoin this week? Who knows, my friend? If I had to guess, I would say it's going to stick right or trade sideways where it is for a couple days. And we could see it the closer we get to Saturday Night Live with Elon Musk. I think we will probably see it at least get into the mid to late 30s and possibly into the 40-cent arena again. Yeah, I had to leave that show. Bullish astronaut. Marcus, good morning from Germany. Welcome, Marcus. Welcome. Good to see you. The real deal, Steven Steele, is rocking. A voice for entertainment biz. Keep up the good work. Make Doge great again. Love it, Marcus. Love the big Doge energy that you bring in the room. And good to see you, my friend. Excellent Dogecoin worldwide. I think you'll like it. Voyager offers about close to 60 different cryptos now. Ouch, Jordan. Yeah, that's going to be really exciting, guys. I can't wait to see Elon Musk on Saturday Night Live. I think it's going to be hilarious in so many ways. For so many reasons. It's up to you how screwed you want to get by capital gains tax, Jordan. If you're patient and you're willing to wait a year before you transfer your earnings from the app that you're using into your bank account, if you can wait a year, the capital gains taxes go down very sharply. Yeah, go for it. Any late night stories here? I mean, maybe. I certainly have had my experiences, my friends. I certainly have had my experiences. There was one time when I was a very young man. I was about 18 years of age. And I was skateboarding in a parking lot of a Taco Bell with my friend after we came back from a concert. And it was kind of late. It was around midnight. And we were doing like kick flips, just stuff like that. We'll listen to music blaring out of my car. And as we were doing that for a little while, we got hungry. And so we made a run for the border. We went inside the Taco Bell. We got some food. We came outside. And we proceeded to sit in my car with all the windows down, playing music and eating Taco Bell in the car. It's like a warm summer night. Nice breeze going. We were having fun. I was about 18 years old. My friend was about 19 or 20. And then as we were sitting there in my car, eating this grilled group of guys pulled up next to us, and they were more of the kind of more frat boy type. And there's about four or five of those guys in the car. And they went inside too, and they got their food to go, and they came outside and were eating in their cars too. And they were looking like they were ready to pull away, but they didn't. And all of a sudden, one of them said, "Hey, F word." And he launched like a half of a bean burrito, and it splattered on the windshield of my first car, which was a Chevy Celebrity from the late 80s. And it kind of made me mad. It made me really mad, actually, because I was a very young man, and I never started any fights in my life, but I was much more defensive back then. So I stared him down. They kind of laughed, and then I decided just to look straight ahead. Well, not but 1 or 2 minutes passed by when they did it again. This time it was the other half of a big burrito, and it came splat down on my windshield. And then something happened to me. Something happened to me where I just saw red, you guys. I just saw red. And I calmly but assertively got out of my vehicle. And I opened my trunk. And I proceeded to take a crowbar out of my trunk. And I walked right over to the front of their car. And I smashed one of the headlights out of the car. And I was clearly outnumbered. And these guys were bigger than me. So I must have had some pretty intense look in my eye, because one of them started to step out of the car and then changed his mind and closed the door back. And then they all started swearing at me. And then when they all started swearing at me, I just cracked that crowbar again. I smashed out the other headlight. Now both headlights are out on this guy's sports car. And now they're all looking at me like I'm the deer in like they're the deer in headlights. And but they didn't do anything, to my surprise. They were just all really shooken up. And so then I slowly got back into the car, and these guys said that I was going to get in big trouble for what I did. And then I took off. We took off, and to my surprise, nothing ever became of it. But my friend that night never looked at me the same after that. And I gotta say, just for clarity, that is one of the more ridiculous things I've ever done in my life. It's not like I spent the majority of my life going around playing Dirty Harry, thinking I was, Clint Eastwood or something. But then again, looking back on that so many years ago, I can't say I regret it. I definitely wouldn't do something like that today, but I don't know. I still get a kick out of it, I guess, thinking back. Anyway, let's catch up on what's going on in the chat, guys. Welcome, Marion Daniel. Welcome. You saw the Spotify playlist from Elon yesterday. Yes, we talked about that earlier in the show tonight. Some deep cryptic coding from Elon that spells E-God. Yes. And welcome to the chat, Marion. That's funny, Dogecoin Worldwide. Yeah. We examined that. We examined the message. It's pretty cool. I'm very nice. I'm very easy to get along with. I mean, you just have to really go out of your way to mess with me in order for me to lose my cool. To the moon. To the moon. To the moon indeed, guys. Let's do it to it. Guys, if you're new here, my name is Steven Steele, and you've been listening to Doge After Dark. Doge After Dark. And please feel free to hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, stick around a while, meet new friends, meet new and interesting people. And if you feel compelled to super chat at any time during the show, you can do so. And that's always hugely appreciated. Guys, we are hovering right at 31.5 cents, going into 32. It's just been hovering along here. We're trading sideways in the same way we did before the Elon tweet, except several cents higher, which is great. It's a great place to be. Before, our floor was 26, 27 cents, and now our floor seems to be 31 and 32 cents. What's the highest do I think Doge will ever go? Who knows, my man? I think it's possible over several years' time it could get to $5, something like that. I think that's possible. Doge is never meant or structured to go super high, like hundreds of dollars. It's impossible to do that anyway for how much capital that would require from the world. But I do see Doge going to $1 by the year's end. And beyond with some time. Yep. And beyond with some time, gang. Guys, if you want to join my Discord server, that's open 24 hours a day. And there's also a general voice chat that you guys can utilize there too if you like. I'm going to put the link to that Discord server in case any of you guys would like to join. More and more people have been signing up over there every day, so... All right. That 400 to 500% change would put it right at where XRP is now. Correct. Pretty good observation, Kevin. Welcome to the chat, Luke Melton. Who's new here? Who has never seen or been or watched this show until tonight? Press the number 1. If you've never seen the show before tonight, I want you to put a number 1 in the chat. I'm just curious. Yeah, I hear you, David. I never... all a guy like me can do is make educated guesstimations based on data and previous data. All right, that is awesome, you guys. Awesome. Look at all the new viewers. That is great. I'd like to give a warm welcome to Jeremy Abbott, Marion Daniel, Luke Melton, Duvan Collins, SG, Jorge Camacho, Jordan, Denise, Kawagi, Eng, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Duvakin, Stephen Carpenter, welcome. Be Digitable, welcome. Jastej Singh, welcome. Good to have you guys. I'm glad you found the channel. That is awesome. That is awesome. You know, I started this channel less than 3 weeks ago. And we have just been growing exponentially each and every day. It's just been awesome. We've been having a great time, and I don't think you can find a show quite like this one in the general crypto space on online anywhere. It's more of a casual, fun talk show format. I will bring a guest in. I'll bring guests in and out here and there, and we'll talk. We'll talk crypto. Obviously, it's a very Doge-centric show, you know, obviously. But we don't only exclusively talk crypto. We just kind of let the night go where it takes us, and we just have a fun time doing it, and just keep it fun, positive, and a little bit weird. So happy to have you. And Stuart Yates, welcome. And all of you guys that pressed 1, I hope you would consider pressing the subscribe button and the notification bell, so then you know exactly when I go live in the future. Love to have you stick around. Love to have you sync up with the community and just ride with us to the moon, guys. Dogecoin. Jordan Fallis says best Doge show on YouTube. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. Dogecoin, as Ellen DeGeneres and Mark Cuban refer to it. Get your Dogecoin. Get your Dogecoin here. We all could use a little Dogecoin in our lives, folks. Do you think Coinbase will pick up Doge? Damien Knapp asks. I do, Damien. I think it's. I'm 99% sure on that. The CEO actually gave like a Q&A live stream. I'd say about a month ago. It was exclusively for Coinbase, and one of the questions the interviewer gave the CEO of Coinbase was, "Are you a dog or a cat person?" To which he exclaimed he was a Doge person, which obviously I took as a pretty telltale sign what his plans were. I don't think he would have given that sort of answer just innocuously without having any serious plans for Doge. And, you know, he's not stupid. He knows there's lots of money for Coinbase to be made by carrying Dogecoin. So I think it's just been a matter of the right rollout time and getting everything synced up with the Dogecoin dev team to make sure everything's up and ready to go. But yeah, I definitely think that a Coinbase pairing with Dogecoin is in the future, the near future. No, Coinbase does not currently carry Doge. All right. All right, guys, we're going to play a little game. We're going to play a little game right now. And I want you to think of a song title. Except I want you to substitute one of the words in that song title with the word Doge. So, for example, I'll start it off. Doge Stop Believing by Journey. Okay, so I want everyone to try to think of one of those and put it in the chat. And then I'm going to pick out my 3 favorite ones. My 3 favorite ones. And we'll see where it goes. Coinbase should roll out Doge next Monday. I don't have any information to verify that, but if anyone does, I'd be interested in seeing it. You can DM me. The fact I would have to sell Doge listed instead of transferring Robinhood is depressing. So Robinhood is, they are working on getting wallets. Okay. So you'll be able to transfer your Doge in and out of Robinhood. That should be coming in the sooner than later. So hang in there. Keep on doging in the free world. I love that. Feeling like a Doge on a leash. That's pretty clever. Who let the Doge out? Who? All you need is Doge. You get me close. You get me closer to Doge. Is Doge going to be linked to Amazon? It's too early to tell. I think eventually they will, but I think if it does, it will be through BitPay. I think that will be the main key there. Pump up the Doge, pump it up, keep the Doja pumping. I like it, Sound Gods. You guys got some really funny ones in here, like a Doge touched for the very first time. Dogelon will change the world. Wanted Doge or alive. Doge looks like a lady. Oh my gosh. Doge, Destiny's Child. I said Doge. You say yeah. I said Doge. Just a small town Doge. I like Big Doge, and I can't deny. Baby got Doge. You know, there's you can look it up on YouTube, but Sir Mix-a-Lot actually performed that song with a full-size orchestra at the Seattle, at like the main Seattle classical music theater. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. YMC Doge, Baby Got Doge. Another one for Baby Got Doge. Hello. Can you Doge me? Pretty good. If you can Doge a wrench, you can Doge a ball. You forgot about Doge, Dr. Dre and Eminem. If you were dead or alive, I'd Doge care. I'd Doge care at all. I don't care anymore. Hound Doge. Every Doge has its thorn. Fat bottom Doge's Mama Crypto. Doge upside your head. I said Doge upside your head. Yeah. And welcome, Bully Campline. Welcome back. Is it going to dip? I don't know, my friend. New subscriber, welcome. Thank you, Michael Nazarend. And welcome. Here come all the new subscriber notifications coming through for tonight. Welcome, new subscribers. These are all the new subscribers for tonight. Marco Falcon, well. Jacques Balcazar, welcome. Sweet Doge of mine. Sweet Doge of mine. Smells like Doge spirit. Bada boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the Doge. And another one Doge, another one Doge, another one bites the Doge. I see that chart is frozen right now. Don't worry, I am on it. I see what's going on. I'm working to resolve it. There we go. Should be good. Hit me Doge one more time. Vanilla Doge, baby, Celeste. So cute. Doge, Snoop Dozy Doge, Diamond Doge, David Bowie. I love David Bowie. He's one of my favorites. One of my favorites. RW says, I doge myself. I doge myself. That's funny. For those of you not familiar, that was a song from the late 80s. I think like 1990, actually, that song came out by the Divinals. And the original song is called I Touch Myself. But if it was I Doge Myself, it would sound a little something like this. I doge myself. I want you to love me when I feel down. I want you above me. I search my Doge. I want you to find me. I forgot myself. I want you to remind me. I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I doge myself. You see, this is what happens when you stick around on this channel. The later it gets, the weirder it gets, folks. It just is. It's just how the trajectory usually happens. Hit me with your best Doge. I like that. When I think about you, I doge myself. Uptown Doge. I think it would. What if you read I doge myself more as like beat poetry? That'd be pretty good. If you read it as beat poetry, it would probably sound a little something like this. I close my eyes and I see you before me. Think I would die if you were to ignore me. A fool could see just how much I adore you. I'd get down on my knees. I'd doge anything for you. I don't want anybody else, 'cause when I think about you, I doge myself. Oh, I don't want anybody else. Oh, no, 'cause when I think about you, I Doge myself. Thank you. All right, the time is now 1:45 in the morning where I am. If you're out on the West Coast, you are 2 hours behind. You are 1:45 midnight. And if you're on the East Coast or in Florida, you are a true Doge after darker. And you are rocking out 2:45 a.m. This has been your host, Steven Steele. Doing Doge After Dark. The age of the Dogefather is upon us. That has been the theme for tonight. We spent the first half of the show covering all the hard news, covering all the super structured topical stuff. Then we've kind of eased our way into this cerebral late night weirdness that we find ourselves in now. Celeste says that was a Shatner read. Actually, that's a big compliment. I love William Shatner, and I can actually see the parallel. I love William Shatner. Spock, what are you doing? Are you out of your Vulcan mind? Diamond Paw says that was sexy and creepy all at the same time. Oh, I Want to Be Your Doge by the Stooges. I love Iggy Pop. I love the Stooges. Now, I wanna be your Doge. Doge me pumps. Amy Winehouse. Good one. I wouldn't have thought of that one. That's pretty good. I am in the Midwest, Jeremy. I can't forget about it. I'm living in it, my man. I'm living in it. Travis Barlow says, take a look at your Doge and make a change. Pretty good, Travis. Pretty good. I Doge ever want to be you, Doge. Want to be just like you. What I'm saying is this is the anthem. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Now I'm saying this is the anthem. Throw your hands up, Doge. Okay. It took me a minute, Jordan. I don't even know where you get bakery token. I assume through like Pancake Swap or something. If I don't know if Doge is going to drop or keep boosting. I don't know. I can't answer that question. It's probable that it may drop to 29 cents before it comes up again. That's totally probable, but not guaranteed. But I could see it happening. If you're a long-term holder, if you plan on being a long-term holder, you know, wondering if you're going to be buying it at 29 or 32 cents isn't a big deal if you're holding for a long time. Boo 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 boo. Yeah, the thing about Bakery Swap is on their website anyway, you can't even use Trust Wallet. You just got to do MetaMask and Wallet Connect. Whew. Ding dong Doge, Tenacious D. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the Doge inside my head. We're not gonna Doge it. I said we're not gonna Doge it. Oh, I was thinking, who was that? Like Russian girl duo group. What was the name of them? You're not gonna na 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 na. It was like from 10, 12 years ago, something like that. You're not gonna get us. Remember that? Does anyone remember that group was called? Let me know in the chat. But that's what I thought. So I don't know. That was my first thought when I read that. Whoever wrote, when I read what Sound Gods wrote, but he was actually talking about Twisted Sister. We're not gonna Doge it. I said no, we ain't gonna Doge it. We're not gonna Doge it anymore. Tattoo. My man Durden the Mad. It was Tattoo. You're right. I knew somebody who had to know. I knew somebody had to know. That was it. Tattoo. That's right. T-A-T-U. So clever. 99 Doge balloons. I love it. Everything's so Doge and everyone's so fake. That's pretty good. You guys are pretty creative with these tonight, man. Doge is out for the summer. Doge is out for good. Doge on me. That sounds pretty naughty, actually, Celeste. Doge on me. Doge on me. I love Aha. Aha is still a group I listen to quite a bit to this day. Sierra Crane says, I would do it in a heartbeat. Tons of questions for you. Do what in a heartbeat? I'm not quite sure. Wait. I don't know. I don't know. You can't Doge this. Nice one. Doge, you really want to hurt me? Doge, you really want to make me cry? Doge, you really want to hurt me? Doge, you really want to make me cry? Most of you probably know that song. It's from the 80s. Doge, you want me, baby? Wonder Doge. That's a good one. That's a good one. Wonder Doge. Today is gonna be the day, but they're gonna Doge it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you got to do. I gotta be careful because the copyright censors are very sensitive on this platform. What's the highest Doge can go? I don't know. $10, $10 to $20. Sierra, thank you for the suggestion. I do have guests on sometimes, but I got to screen them. The thing is, it's a lot trickier than what you think, because all it would take, it would be for you to let the wrong person on one time that would use some words that could get your whole channel shut down. So if your guest violates the terms of service, it could strike your channel down. So really, anytime you have a guest on your program, you are entrusting that person to not put your channel in jeopardy, So that's why most creators are a little more trepidatious and have to be careful about who they let on their streams. And I'm not doubting that you would be a great guest, but I'm just explaining why that doesn't happen. Doge's paradise. Sweet Doge is made of these. Who am I to Doge agree? Yeah, it's a great song. A classic, mate. Don't sleep under Doge. True last time with Crypto Batman, that was crazy. Oh yeah, that's actually a perfect example. And people will do stuff like that. Unfortunately, you can't just trust people that watch your channel. Like, you can't trust random people, because people will do really bad stuff just to mess up your channel if you let them. Yeah, that's what happened. Crypto Batman almost had a stranger on his channel the other night, and good thing Crypto Batman muted his mic, or else his channel could have gotten in big trouble. Put it that way. That's awesome, Sierra. I'm glad to hear that. If you follow me on Twitter, maybe it's something we could explore in the future. Scrub the Doge. Just bought 10,000 Doge. Let's go, baby. Nice one, Trevor, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Guys, if you are new to the stream, I just like to personally welcome you. My name is Steven Steele, and you are listening to Doge After Dark. This channel is just less than 3 weeks old, but we have been growing fast, growing exponentially each and every night, and we'd love to have you along for the ride and to join this great community. So feel free to hit that subscribe button and then hit that notification bell so you know exactly when it is I go live. We'd love to have you. We'd love to have you. Also, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, it really helps. It takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. And so if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, go ahead and hit that for me. Appreciate that. And you can super chat. If you want to super chat, that is a fantastic way to support the show, and you can put whatever questions or comments you want in the super chat. Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to Doge me forever? Oh, Jordan, you're killing me, man. Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to Doge me forever? Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to Doge me forever? Doge, there it is. Taking it back to the old school, because I'm an old fool. Who's so cool? Oh, thank you, Jeremy. Welcome and welcome. Trevor, I think congrats on buying the Doge. Just be patient, my friend, because it's going to get there. It's just a matter of being patient. Like Warren Buffett often used to say about the stock market, that it was the practice of trading money from the hands of the impatient to the patient. And I think that directly applies to the crypto market as well. Doge, you really want to make me cry. Doge, you really want to make me cry. I think Doge will outperform Ethereum and Bitcoin. I agree, Trevin. Though I think Ethereum is going to continue to do very well in addition, but I agree with you. I want to Doge you up. Doge you, forget about me. BTC is an energy-consuming dinosaur waiting to be regulated by our... Yeah, there's some truth to that. So Dogecoin is definitely faster and more efficient and has much cheaper gas fees than both Ethereum and Bitcoin. Jeremy Abbott coming with a $5, $4.99 super chat. Jeremy, thank you for that. Really appreciate that, man. Do you think Doge will be used as payment for SpaceX? Doge to the moon, literally. Yes. I think eventually. Now, you're kind of talking a distant future because you're talking about where our civilization will be at a place where people will regularly be taking trips to the moon for vacation, or just for exploration, where it's open to citizens. But yes, I do think that will happen. Actually, it will be a while, but I eventually will be there. I think Doge is here to stay, you guys. Mortal Kombat sucked, someone said. That's good to know. KJ says, stay patient, hold. It's a revolutionary change. It will take a while to be implemented. Age of Aquarius. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Thank you, KJ. Everything I doge it for you. Oh, you guys, the combination of me being slap happy from not sleeping so much the last couple days from doing the show, and your Doge song lyrics is really putting me in a mental state that's quite curious, quite interesting. Doge in a pretty solid retracement right now. Looks like it's might go down all the way down to the high 30s, the high end of 30 cents before coming up. And these things happens, folks. It's just a normal part of the cycle. The end of the end of the Doge. Doge to Ben. BBD. Pump up the Doge. Pump it up. You just have to be careful not to do a lot of excessive swearing, things like that. Sierra Crane, and generally, anyway, I try to refrain from too much of that on the show anyway. But yeah, so too much illicit stuff or too much swearing. I've never heard of Apollo, Travis. There's just so many coins that come out every day. It's really, really hard for me to keep up. So I can't really speak to Apollo. I don't know anything about it. Insane in the Doge brain. That's a Cypress Hill reference. Welcome, Sierra DeCarlo. I know I'm late, but does anyone know if we'll be able to take our Doge out of Robinhood at any point in the future? Yes. So the CEO of Robinhood, his name is Vlad Tenev, and he's been hard at work with a new team to ensure that people holding crypto on Robinhood will have their own wallets, in which case you'll be able to extrapolate those coins onto a hard wallet or another platform. Thoughts on helium? I don't know enough about it, Jeremy. Sorry. I've heard of it. I just don't know enough about it. Celeste, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. Celeste, you're awesome. You know me. I things get a little bit sassy. Things get a little bit naughty on here. It just can't be too over the top. When's the last update Vlad gave on that? The day before yesterday, actually, on his Twitter, if you go check out his Twitter. Guys, if you're new here, don't forget to subscribe. I've been streaming 5 to 6 nights a week. Usually go on at about 10:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, and I usually go late. Usually. Have a good one, Bang Stun. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Let's dance with Dogecoin. That's a stretch, but that's what makes me laugh. Yeah, I think eventually there's going to be like a Dogecoin full-length feature film, like based off the rise and creation of Dogecoin and the movement surrounding it that ascended it to where it will go. I think that will probably happen. Sounds good, Ang. Thanks for tuning in. And I will be getting rest. Thank you for that. Thank you. Appreciate it. You and me, Doge, are nothing but mammals. Let's Doge it like they Doge on the Doge Discovery Channel. Oh, that one's particularly ridiculous. Well played, Sound Gods. Well played. Guys, listen, if you don't already follow me on Twitter, feel free to give me a follow. I'm very active over there, and I love staying connected with my audience on Twitter. And my DMs are open there in case you have questions or if you have any news tips that you think I should know about. So I'm going to just paste my Twitter in the chat. That's funny, Jordan. Cotton Eye Doge. You got a lot of good ones tonight. All right, Mr. Doge, Counting Crows. All right, gang. Doge to the moon over and over. All right, gang, this has been a great time. I'm going to shut this stream down, I think. Let me check on one thing before I commit to that. All right, guys. Yeah. I've been streaming for a little over 4 hours now. So I think I'm going to wind the stream down. But don't worry, I will be back tomorrow night. I'll be back tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. You don't want to miss it. I got another great show I'm going to be lining up for you guys. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't. And even more importantly, hit that notification bell so you know when I go live tomorrow night and beyond. So anyway, thank you everyone who super chatted. I appreciate that. And all the new viewers, welcome. Appreciate it. And stay positive. Let's keep the Doge momentum going strong. We've got a lot to be excited about, a lot to be happy about in the future for Doge and digital currency on a whole. And so just be encouraged. And if you need to get at me, you know where to find me on Twitter. Other than that, this is Steven Steele signing off. And at that, I'm going to leave you with my official intro, outro. Take it easy, guys. Later.